Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing alright. I'm doing alright myself. Sorry I haven't been around all week. I have no excuse. I just been basically waking up, going to work, getting home, having food, going to sleep. About my daily schedule at work right now. Hopefully it changes soon, but until then, let's just hope. Anyway, it is currently 9 o'clock. Really late. Let's play some Genshin. But first... Hey, Tobeans. What's up? Hang on. Pause the music. There we go. Pause the music. I may be drawing a bit during streams, so don't be surprised if I don't talk that much. That's fine. I gotta say though, your last drawing looked really good. I'm very, very proud of what you managed to make. I need to trim my mustache. I got a bunch of snackies today. Nice. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is go... So, unfortunately, I had triggered a cutscene by accident when I was going to Liyue. So, I guess my goal of making that the best thing I've ever drawn was correct. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta put in that little extra effort. But yeah, no, I accidentally triggered a cutscene, so context for this is gonna be a little weird.
What a lovely surprise. Welcome. Oishi, why don't you go downstairs and get the shopkeeper to make us a fresh pot of tea?
Cat. There's a cat behind Paimon.
You've been traveling all over the place recently. I would very much like to hear your adventure stories.
Aesthetic Mason, hello. How are you? Welcome. I don't think I've met you before, and if I have, I'm sorry I forgot about you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, for that drawing, it was very out of what I used to... Wait. It was very out of what I'm used to making. Obviously, because it's not my usual art style, so I'll probably never draw that well ever again. Don't say that. You just gotta keep on practicing. It may not look exactly the same, but if you keep going, I'm sure it'll turn out the exact same way. Amazing. I'm good. Just call me... Mace, I guess. What about you? I'm doing all right. And you can just call me Jack. It's very nice to meet you. Mace. If that's how you properly pronounce it. I am not good with names. I know, how are you? Well, I guess I already asked you that, but what's up? What are you up to? Just randomly going around people's chats, I'm gonna guess? I don't know. I'm bad at small talk. Anyway, you're more concerned about... We're more concerned about your health, Uncle Tien.
Hoishin told you, didn't she? Don't worry. I'm quite alright. It's just the years gradually catching up with me. As I grow older, I'm starting to find that with many things, though the mind is willing, the flesh is weak. Especially recently, I've noticed a rather drastic drop in my energy levels.
Air... Potato? I am very confused right now, but also intrigued.
I am still very much in good standing as the Tianshu today. Nevertheless, I wish to pass on the position before my mental acuity begins to decline beyond redemption.
How difficult is it to transfer the Tianshu position?
Oh, well, you see, the Tianshu is a rather unique position among the Liyue Qixing. Historically speaking, the Tianshu rarely appears in public. We stay behind the scenes, planning and giving advice, so a public selection process would not be suitable. We also want to keep any prospective Tianshu candidates free from influence by outside forces, so we tend to be as discreet as possible in their assessment and appointment.
Yeah, I can already tell who's going to be the candidate you choose, but still, do we really have to consider it?
For these reasons, the incumbent Tianshu typically recommends their candidate of choice, and this is then approved by the other Qixing members.
So in other words, you pick someone, and then Lady Keqing, Lady Ningguang, and the other Qixing appoint them?
Correct. Unfortunately, due to my health, I won't be able to assess every candidate myself. Not to despair, however, because I found someone exceptionally capable to act on my behalf as assessment officer.
Ah, never
In
mind.
fact,
I was wrong.
I believe you recently became acquainted with her yourself.
Oh? Who is it?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention it's Addie. Sorry, I've been gone and changed my username, but hey. Oh, Addie, it's you? And here I thought you were someone else. Well, hey, what's up? How you doing? Didn't expect to see you again. After, you know, everything. Well, I'm glad you're here now.
I'm heartbroken. I thought it might take you a little longer than this to forget all about me.
It's Yelan!
Jackpot. Uncle Tien here asked me to assess 3 candidates for him. Fancy joining me? You'll be among the first to get to know the next Tianshu. Might be a good opportunity for you.
What do you think?
It's a good opportunity.
Paimon thinks so too. It can't be a bad thing to be on good terms with a new Qixing, right?
Alright then. Though, I gotta say, Uncle Tien, you say you're into behind-the-scenes planning? My work's of the covert variety too. Don't you think I might make a good Tianshu?
Huh? Yelan, you want to be the next Tianshu?
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I suspect Ningguang wouldn't let you go very easily after how long you've been working together. So, how about this? If your investigation reveals that none of the other candidates are qualified for the position, I'll recommend you for the job.
Hey, Addy. You want to see Tobin's most recent artwork? I'm willing to show you it. Or should I call you Mace? Mace or Addy? What do you call? What do you prefer? There you go. Honestly, it looks really good. I am so proud that she made this. They made this, my bad. Sorry. I don't care. Alright, I'll just call you Addy. Alright, you.
Deal. Well, you guys take your time. Everything's all set for the assessments to go ahead.
Fair enough.
Meet me on the first floor when you're ready. Until then, have a pleasant conversation. Oh, and no need to pay for your tea. As the new owner of this fine establishment, this runs on the house.
Wait, what?
You're all set?
Uncle Tian seems really worn down. It's like all his energy's gone.
Yeah, it may sound harsh, but Uncle Tian is past his prime. He's not cut out for this anymore. So he's recommended 3 candidates. Their names are Qinwei, Mingbo, and Zhi. Qinwei is a wealthy entrepreneur. Mingbo works at the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs, and Zhi is focused on study and travel. Try to keep all that in mind. Of course, it doesn't really matter if you forget, since we'll be assessing them at Yuehai Pavilion in a short while.
Qianwei, Mingbo, Zhi. Paimon should be able to remember their names, but what does the assessment involve exactly?
Let's
A
leave
cat.
that until we get to Yuehai Pavilion. All right. Heads in the game, people. The stakes don't get much higher than a change in the Qixing. We can't afford to miss anything, no matter how small.
Got it. We'll keep our eyes wide open.
We're going to miss something very, very easily. Go to Yuehai Pavilion. Okay, but first I had to buy something. Won't be for another few days. I guess I can only buy that once a week. Oh yeah, Tobin's. My schedule might be changing soon. Keep that in mind. Because I just might be getting a new job. So, yeah. Probably won't be able to stream late nights on Fridays afterwards. Who knows?
My legs are getting sore. What is wrong with this assessment officer? This is a huge occasion and I don't even get a chair. I've dealt with all kinds of people in my time, but never have I been made to stand while I'm waiting for an appointment.
Well, this guy's gonna get cut out, that's for sure.
Oh, I mean, I think it's fine.
That's called being complacent. If you're happy to just accept the way things are,
No, nothing's
we'll never be
official,
able to
Toby.
change anything
Nothing
in
is
the
official.
future.
Like, I still have to, like, talk to the people and all that. But if it does go well, I'll be getting a new job. Me too. If nothing else, it is going to be better for one particular reason. And it's one that I've been trying to get after for a while. If everything goes well, it'll be a remote job, which means I'll be able to work from home. Which means I'll be able to spend more time with you guys and not have to worry about getting dressed and going places. Again, this is the ideal, but it's not a guarantee. I have to wait until Monday to actually talk to these people.
Oh, come on. That's just... Now you're just being unreasonable.
All right, you two. Let's not get into a big argument over this. It's not worth it.
I really appreciate it, Addie. Yeah, because, like, I'm gonna be honest. One, I'm tired of my job. Two, I've been contemplating just straight up quitting my job. And three, I might be losing my job. The reason for it is because, unfortunately, I am not exactly good at attendance, and I've gotten so many occurrences that if I get one more, I could either be suspended for a little while or straight up fired. And unfortunately, I have gotten another one because I was not feeling alright yesterday, and for some god-awful reason, the place I work at doesn't provide sick leave. So, unless you have a doctor's note, which I didn't get because, yeah, you just straight up get a point. So, yeah, it's possible that I am, yeah. But hey, it's okay. I mean, I wanted to leave anyway, so who cares? Look, all I'm saying is sometimes it takes me a minute to get through that door, and when that happens, I'm a little late. Normally like 2 or 3 minutes, but it adds up.
Qianwei, that was a bit uncalled for. And Mingbo, cut him some slack. We've all been standing around for a while. It's natural to be getting irritable. Look, how about this? There's no rule saying we're obliged to stand up while we wait, so why don't we borrow some chairs from the guild nearby?
Fine. They're not the best quality chairs, to be sure. But under the circumstances, it would be better than nothing.
It looks like all 3 candidates have arrived.
Oh, it was those 3?
Mm-hmm. We'll meet them formally soon. Before that, let me run you through the assessment process. I've split it into 2 stages: current affairs and planning, and face-to-face interview. In the first stage, candidates are required to submit a manifesto for Liyue's development. In the second stage, we will ask them some questions in person. Writing a manifesto takes time, so I informed them of this requirement in advance. These are the reports they submitted.
Wow, one of them is really thick.
It's also worth mentioning a stipulation I gave them. Whoever is appointed as the new Tianshu will be expected to implement their plan as put forward in their manifesto. Failing the occurrence of some cataclysmic event, they will not be permitted to change their plan. Therefore, these 3 piles of documents in front of us represent where each candidate stands on key policy issues. There's still some time. Have a skim through, get a first impression of what each person's proposing. I'll be
Oh, I
waiting
gotta
off to
read
the
this.
side. Just let me know when you're done.
Okay. First, you. Usually manifesto addresses many... Oh, shit. Hang on. His views seem to be a lot about... to be that regulations and inconveniences are both indispensable. Oh, incentives, not inconveniences. I can't read. I never graduated from the 3rd grade. Interesting. Mingbo manifesto covers domestic affairs quite comprehensively, focusing on people's livelihoods. The core principles seem to be the greater good means a world that works for everyone. Interesting. Jiye's manifesto covers domestic affairs, foreign affairs, and checks and balances, all in great detail. The focus seems to be problem solving. It provides concise and clear solutions to various problems. So thick that you only have time to skim through it roughly. I think I already know who the winner is, but
Finished, huh? What did you think?
Everyone took it very seriously.
Of course they did. They have the chance to be picked as the new Tianshu, so you can bet they're putting their best foot forward. And keep in mind, whoever gets in has to execute their plan as written. Nobody wants to have any regrets.
what do you think, Yilong?
That's for me to know and you to find out. We can talk more after the interviews. We'll see the candidates now. Let's do one at a time. Start with Chenwei.
Yes, ma'am.
Just cracked my neck.
So you two are the assessment officers, are you? I had assumed that given the great import of this situation, Lady Ningguang would perhaps be assessing us in person. I certainly hadn't imagined I'd be seeing two entirely unfamiliar faces.
And you are out.
I trust you've read through my manifesto? I'd be more than happy to clarify any details you found difficult to grasp. It was written with an expert audience in mind, after all.
Yeah, I don't like this guy at all. Can we just boot him out already, please? I beg of you. Yelong, kick this man's ass! And I'll just stand here, eating popcorn as I laugh maniacally. Why does it sound like something I'd actually do?
Mind your tone, mister.
Relax. It wasn't intended as a personal slight against anyone in particular. I was simply stating a fact.
Did you learn from... You learn from Cloud Retainer? Should I poke fun? Or should I be blunt? What do you guys think? I guess you guys are busy. Let's be blunt.
Cloud Retainer? You
Wait,
know
what?
this Adeptus? Oh, yes, I remember now. You must be the traveler that people are constantly talking about.
It wasn't a select, like a choice. It was basically a continuance. I don't know why they do that. Like, why give you a choice panel if they're just going to mash the two together? It's very strange.
With your sterling reputation, you must have a respectable level of erudition. Perhaps you will be able to understand the concepts I have put forward. Yeah, although I shouldn't get my hopes up.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Please introduce yourself.
I'm, Mingbo. I work in the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
You seem to be a lot more tolerable and a lot more kind, but you're very timid.
I've worked there for, 9 years, 5 months, and 3 days. In that time, I've handled, 2,347 cases.
Oh.
I have 12 active cases at the moment. They should be concluded in 16 days. My current work is related to urban planning, and I'm also responsible for auditing the accounts. To be more precise, there are 3 parts to the accounts, namely...
Is it just Paimon, or is he not very good at public speaking?
You know what? Let's leave the self-introduction there and move on to some questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You need to relax, man.
Hello. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little nervous. What would you like to know?
I know
You're
this
here to
voice
assess
actor.
me,
I
so
love him.
Ask away, and I'll answer your questions to the best of my ability.
Your manifesto is very wide in its scope, but you don't seem to be personally involved in many of the specific fields. How can you be sure that you have the ability to put your plan into action?
That was blunt.
Very fair question. I completely understand where you're coming from. But I'm confident in my plan. I've visited many different places, talked to lots of people with far more expertise than myself, and my manifesto is the conclusion of these efforts. Of course, 2 different problems can be interconnected in very complicated ways, and you might reach 2 very contradictory conclusions depending on which one you're focusing on. What I've tried to do is strike a balance. In other words, present an optimal solution to all the problems as a whole.
How do you plan to determine whether you are right or wrong about your proposed solution being the optimal one?
A great question. Well, I'd start by having my colleagues and the secretaries of the Yuehai Pavilion evaluate any proposals before implementation. Post-implementation, it would all come down to the results. If it turned out that my judgment was to blame for poor results, I would take responsibility.
Nice answer. All right, next question.
He seems like a great guy. Everything he said was thoughtful and logical, and he was just a pleasure to listen to.
Meh.
Here's my take on what we just learned. As you saw, Qianwei is highly knowledgeable. He proposes many excellent ideas in his manifesto which effectively target the big issues. But he is very proud and incredibly stubborn. He doesn't care much about other people's feelings. Mingbo's plan is more thorough and more measured. You can tell he's meticulous in his work, very detail-oriented. But he and Qianwei are otherwise polar opposites. Mingbo is not very articulate and comes across as very timid in conversation.
Perfect summary. Paimon couldn't agree more. You're good at this, Yewan.
Last but not least, Zhi. His manifesto is full of pertinent details, his methodology is sound, and his proposals cover a broad range of fields, which is quite a rare feat. The depth he goes into in each and every area means it can only be a product of painstaking work. Plus, he is modest and good at dealing with people. But what really interests me is that many of his views happen to coincide with Uncle Tien's. Having someone like Zhi take the position would certainly put Uncle Tien's mind at rest.
Great!
We'll see. Let's go back and report to Uncle Tien.
I see. Then it's more or less as I anticipated.
All right, then let me ask this. The ideas in Zhi's manifesto are very similar to your own. Is there any particular reason behind this?
Oh, I didn't want to say anything when I gave you the list of candidates, for fear of affecting your judgment. But I can tell you now. Those 3 candidates have all studied under me in the past. It's only natural that they share some similarities with me. But Xin Wei went on to focus on his business, and Ming Bo has always been occupied with his work at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Of all of them, Juri was with me for the longest duration.
Whoa! So how did you get to know them all, Uncle Tian?
Chen Wei was referred to me by an old friend. Ming Bo came to my attention in the course of my work. As for Juri, that was pure happenstance. We first met while fishing. Gradually, as we got to know each other, we started discussing all sorts of topics. Juri came from a poor family, and his parents died when he was very young. But he was a gifted student and a fast learner. He reminded me of a younger version of myself, so I started out giving him a few words of advice when we were out fishing and noticed how quickly he got on.
Sounds like he's family to you.
Quite. And now, all of a sudden, he's grown into a mature young man. It's a joy to see, but it also gets one thinking. The young are growing up, and I am growing old. How time flies. No one can escape the cycle of life.
I don't know, Uncle Tian. You still seem in pretty good shape to me. You might have another few years of work left in you, don't you think?
Oh, you. There's really no need to console me. Having less energy than I used to isn't such a bad thing. It just means I finally have a good reason to retire and spend my days doing what old men like me should be doing. Going fishing whenever I feel like it.
Sounds like you sure love fishing, Uncle Tian.
Ooh, there's nothing quite like fishing to pass the time. Ooh, and freshly caught fish, they make the most beautiful fish soup with barely any preparation required.
You know what I've always wondered? You know how, like, and if you don't understand this, it's fine. But, you know how people, like, they'll do that whole catch and release thing in, like, mostly America. I shouldn't say mostly, but a lot of it time in America, you'll always see people do catch and release. You'll never see people catch fish and like bring it home and eat it. And for the longest time, I just thought that like it was illegal to catch fish and eat it. Like you had to send it out. But I'm wondering if that's true, or if you can just like catch a bunch of random fish out in like the local river or the local lake and just eat it, you know? Makes you wonder.
Fresh fish soup. Sounds tasty.
Doesn't it? Also, some time ago, Juri purchased a very special recipe from an old fisherman. When we've been fishing recently, Juri always brings some extra ingredients he prepared in advance. The addition of these makes the soup taste even more wonderful. That flavor makes for a fond memory. But at my age, who knows how many more chances I have left to taste it again.
Very many chances, I'm sure.
Oh, can Paimon come next time too? Paimon really wants to try it.
Let's get back to the matter at hand. Uncle
Depends on where
Tian,
you're fishing. Fair
we've
enough.
reported back. Do you have a verdict?
I appointed you as the assessment officer, and I trust your judgment. Had you not asked me why Juri's ideas were so similar to mine, I was not going to mention my history with any of them. This decision must be guided by what is fair and right. Please disregard all other considerations and make your final decision only after a thorough review of each candidate's talents and capabilities. Remember, you must be thorough.
Understood. Come on, Let's go talk somewhere else.
Bye-bye, Uncle Tian. Look after yourself. So, it's gonna be Jiri, right? His manifesto was written well, and he's the best speaker.
Easy. Let's not rush. There's no time limit for this assessment.
Huh? So, are you gonna give them more tests or something?
No, nothing like that. The assessment itself is complete. But let me give you a word of advice. Things are not always as they appear. The biggest no-no in intelligence work is to only get information from the person of interest themselves. The truth is almost always hidden beneath many layers of deception.
Fair enough.
You have to get information through many different channels. For example, Wenyuan, Shanghua.
Yes?
Lady Yelan, what are your orders?
Ugh! Who are they? Where did they come from?
Did they scare you? These two are Wenyuan and Shanghua. They work for me. As my trusted assistants, they are always standing guard nearby. They also perform various assignments as required. Shanghua is a business expert who gets his information by trading. Wenyuan relies on word of mouth. And there's also Upei, who's not here right now.
That meathead must have been out there on sea surveillance for some time now. Is he all right? I seem to remember that he can't swim.
Nothing can take that guy down. Certainly not a little wind and waves.
Shanghua, visit all the commerce guilds and look into Qianwei's background. Wenyuan, go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and look through Mingbo's work files.
Yes, ma'am.
So what about Jiri?
Jiri, well, obviously as the most promising candidate, we will be investigating him ourselves. Let's go to the docks first. Lots of people passing through there. You can find out all kinds of things.
If we're looking for information, why don't we try talking to Bulai, the owner of Wanyu Boutique? He does business at the North Wharf. Maybe he has some news for us.
That's actually not a bad idea. Let's go and ask him.
All right, here we go. Oh boy. Tell me something, Tobins. Do you like eating fish? As your namesake would imply. I like eating fish.
What's Bulai doing here today?
Look, your asking price for this batch is just too high. I can't buy in at this price. How am I supposed to turn a profit?
Come on, hear me out. I'm telling you, this is the single best batch of Sunsetias ever. You won't find anyone who disputes that. I accidentally dropped one into a well,
No?
and even the
Why
water
is that?
turned sweet.
Even so...
All right. I'll let you in on a little secret. The boss of Second Life also wants to buy from me, but I haven't responded yet. If you won't take him, I'll just have to partner with them instead, and neither of us wants that.
Okay, well, when you put it that way, I'll accept your asking price. I'll take all your stock. Don't sell a single one to Second Life.
Which honestly don't really count. Yeah, kinda.
Oh, what are you doing here? And to be clear, these Sunsetias are mine. I got to them first. Don't get any ideas.
I've gotten more than enough in my bag. Tried any other fish? Well, it all depends on how it's prepared. So, I mean, you could do it grilled, you can do it fried, battered, baked. There's really all sorts of ways to prepare fish. Really all depends on your taste. Not to mention like accoutrement and sauces that go along with them. Realistically, everyone should have a proper taste for certain kind of fish, depending on what you like. And that goes for all sorts of dishes. You may not like, say, a hamburger, but you might like meatloaf. Doesn't mean you don't like beef, it's just a way it's prepared.
Actually, we want to ask you about a guy called Juri. Have you heard of him before?
Juri? Yes, he's quite well known. I've heard a story about him. They say he was born into poverty. His parents died when he was young, and he was treated cruelly by the local community. One of his neighbors was terribly rude to him all the time, but Juri never retaliated. And when his neighbor went bankrupt, he even helped support the family. He returned cruelty with kindness, injustice with peace offerings. A gentleman of talent and character, and oh, how did I not notice him sooner? In fact, maybe I'm not too late. If I could hire him to be the brand ambassador for Wanyo Boutique.
Oh, he sounds like a decent man. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
I'm not too sold yet.
Why are you asking about him anyway? You aren't looking for a brand ambassador too, are you? Well then, in that case, the higher bidder takes the... Ah, that's Juri right over there. Why don't we go and talk to him?
Where?
It's him, all right. Looks like he's chatting with Linlong. Come on, let's follow them and listen in. Try not to let him see you. We want this information to be as truthful as possible.
I'll just go and fetch an employment contract. And hey, don't try and cut me out of this. Hey!
I understand. Let's walk and talk. So, you were looking to buy a wineware set? Oh, now I can see that you're a connoisseur, so I won't bother trying to con you. I trust you understand our shop quite well?
The truth is, an old friend of mine, who likes to have a drink now and then, he fancies himself as a man of culture, but doesn't care for needless extravagance. So I thought I might buy him a set of high-quality fakes.
How very thoughtful of you. Leave it to me, then. Come and collect it at Shigu Antiques whenever is convenient.
Thank you very much, Miss Linlong.
It's my pleasure, Mr. Juri. These days, it's quite rare for someone of your standing to still keep up with their old friends. It's nice to see. I'll be sure to pick out a good set for you. You can count on me. Juri seems to get along really well with everyone. Are you satisfied now, Yelan? Seems like everyone thinks Juri's a great guy.
Still not convinced.
We shouldn't jump to conclusions just yet. Let's go check out the wharf where he usually goes fishing.
Do we have to?
Think about it, Paimon.
You're not just
Fish.
trying to dig up some dirt on Juri because you want to be Tianshu yourself, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. But hey, if I do become Tianshu, I'll look out for you guys. You'll be able to try all the finest food for free. How does that sound?
We will? Well, come on! Off to the South Wharf we go!
Oh, Paimon, you're so easy to read. Come on, Tobeans. What the? No, Tobeans, you gotta keep your alter ego in check, honestly. Sorry, wanted to get some foul meat. call birds foul?
The wharf is as busy as ever. I hear the anglers here sometimes sell their fish to the nearby fishmongers. Let's see what Uncle Soon has to say.
First, I want to buy some fish from this man. Fish.
Welcome. What would you like to buy today?
Welcome. What would you like to buy today? We are here to ask about someone.
Sorry to interrupt. We're actually members of the Liyue Anglers Association, and we just wanted to ask a few questions about someone. We've heard about this young man called Zhi, who's supposed to be a fantastic fisherman. Just wondering if you happen to have heard of him?
Whoa! Yeon made up a whole fake identity without batting an eyelid.
Ah, yes, Jury. He's been making quite a name for himself recently. I've got some friends who travel all over the place, and they tell me everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him.
Oh my god. He's Irish. I can tell. You can just hear it in his accent. This man is from Ireland. Actually, he doesn't look like he's, Liyue. Could he be from somewhere else? Not Fontaine. Nor Sumeru. Obviously not Shneznaya. So that only leaves the Pyro Nation.
Apparently, he had a rather tough time growing up. Had to work several jobs alongside his studies to make ends meet. How does that saying go? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Well, if there's anything to that logic, he's sure to be phenomenally successful one day.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, we think so too.
Maybe he's just an ordinary
But I'm afraid your
Liyuean.
Anglers Association might be in for a disappointment.
Oh? Why's that?
He's good at a lot of things, but fishing isn't one of them. He fishes at the wharf and sells what he catches to me on occasion. His catches are always mediocre. Not terrible, but equally nothing to write home about. If you're looking to recruit some new members, though, I do know a few top anglers I could put you in touch with.
That sounds fantastic. I've got a couple of other things to attend to right now, though, so why don't I come back some other time and we can chat over a drink?
Sure thing. See you.
Everywhere they go, they meet someone who's heard of him. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Yeah, that's definitely suspicious.
Here to buy some fish? It's 300 for one or 3 for 1,000. You better hurry. When they're gone, they're gone.
Hello, we're from the Society for Fish Price Research. We'd just like to ask a few questions.
Wow, she switched identity again.
Society for Fish Price Research? I haven't done anything illegal. Stay out of my business.
Please, don't worry. We're just here to conduct a simple survey. We've heard about a certain Zhi who's been selling fresh fish at low prices in this area recently. Do you know anything about this?
So this isn't about me. You should have said something, you know. I know the guy. I can tell you what I know. I haven't heard anything about him selling fresh fish at low prices, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was him.
Oh? Why is that?
Because he's so poor. His parents died when he was very young, and his alcoholic father still owed a huge amount of debt. No one wanted anything to do with him. He was still a kid when he first came to the wharf. His clothes were ragged, and he had a bandage wrapped around his head. And he managed to survive, thanks to Uncle Tien, who gave him some food. But still to this day, he doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. I mean, he can afford to eat and everything, but you'll often see him haggling with others over just a few mora. So, I wouldn't be surprised to find out he's been selling a few fish. It's not like he catches much anyway, so it's not going to affect my business. Don't tell him I said that.
You'd rather he didn't know?
Well, I spoke to him once, briefly, and I just had a feeling that he really cares what other people think of him. I think he has pretty low self-esteem, but hey, it's hardly my place to say anything. What he's achieved already puts most people to shame. And nobody's perfect. I just wouldn't want to upset him, that's all.
I see. Well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Not a problem. And just for the record, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the price of my fish.
The more times you say it, the less convincing it becomes.
Doesn't have a lot of mora to his name. Okay, let's keep going.
Hey, it's you guys! Wait, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, honored to meet you. What brings you to me?
The truth is, we are but newcomers to this territory. We heard tell of a great martial artist, Master Dugu, who knows everything there is to know. Hence, we sought you out to ask for your guidance.
Oh boy.
Really? People said I know everything there is to know?
But of course, we also heard that Master Dugu is a kind and virtuous swordsman who never turns away anyone who comes with questions.
She really knows how to sweet talk a kid, doesn't she?
Great! So what do you wish to know? Nothing happens on this street that I don't know about.
Now she's lying to a kid.
It seems to have made his day.
So, Master Dugu, have you heard of one by the name of Jur-E?
Sure have. You mean that guy that all the grown-ups are talking about these days? I've heard many tales of Juri. For example, I can't remember. Probably because it's nothing that important. I prefer stories about sword-fighting heroes.
My frames went down for a quick second, so I might have lagged out a little. Sorry about that.
Oh, I can completely understand that. Then let me ask you this. Do you remember roughly when the grown-ups started talking about Jur-E?
Oh yeah, I know that. It was about 2 or 3 months ago. Before that, people always used to talk about Juri in a kind of nasty tone of voice. But 2 or 3 months ago, suddenly everyone started to like him. Sometimes he gives me candies, so I'm glad that people are starting to like him now.
Just as I thought.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, just as I thought, Master Dugu is indeed as kind and virtuous as the legends claim.
Ah, boy, lady.
I'm not that great. Oh yeah, one other thing. These days, there's a lot of people I've never seen before talking about Juri stories in the street. They seem like nice people.
Oh, definitely.
Great! So next time I see them, I'll say hi. And I guess I can share some of my candies with them too.
Certainly. You can also tell my friend in Yenshang Tea House about what they're up to. I'm sure my friend would also like to say hi to them.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Well then, fare thee well, Master Dugu.
Until we meet again.
Any of that sound strange to you?
Yes, I heard it.
Strange? What was strange about it? Juri seems to have a great reputation. Uncle Soon and Uncle Gao spoke highly of him, and Dugu Shuo seems to like him too.
True. But the issue is, where did his sudden celebrity come from? It almost seems too good to be true.
Sudden? Too good to be true? What do you mean?
So he returns cruelty with kindness and had to work to support his studies. These are the kinds of things that make someone well known in their hometown. But Uncle Soon said even his friends who travel far and wide hear about him wherever they go. That's a little over the top, if you ask me. Do you remember what Dugu Shuo said about Jur-E's stories? Clearly they left him with a good impression of the guy. But beyond that, he wasn't interested in the details. That's the reaction I would expect from any normal person. Plus, there's the fact that all this praise of Jur-E has only been happening within the last 2 or 3 months. His childhood, his studies, the thing with his neighbor. None of these are recent events. So why are these stories only going around now?
When you put it like that, it is kinda strange.
Of course, if that's all there was to it, I wouldn't look into it any further. Jur-E was born into a poor family. Paying people to get his stories out there is within the rules of the game as far as I'm concerned. The problem is, do you remember what Uncle Gao said about him? He's stayed poor his whole life. Everything he's earned he's either spent on studying, traveling, or paying off debts. I don't think he has the mora to pay for a publicity campaign.
Someone's helping him.
Right. And that changes everything. It can mean a powerful faction is trying to gain influence over the Liu at Xixing. That's the worst case scenario. But all too often, the most pessimistic speculation turns out to be closest to the truth.
Oh shit, thanks Spisky for the 6-man raid. Really appreciate it, man. How was Noita? Hmm? Not Noita today? Really? That's surprising. Elden Ring? Ah, fair enough. My light is dead. So yeah. I mean your light is dead. Power is out. Ah. Makes sense. Fair enough. Well, still, thanks for the raid, man. Very much appreciated. You always use the extra viewers. Other than your power going out, how was your day?
Someone's trying to gain influence over the Qixing? That sounds serious. What should we do? Even if we asked Jiri about it, surely there's no way he'd admit it.
Enjoy Genshin.
First, we need to find out who's supporting him. Don't worry.
Good.
I've got a plan.
I am enjoying Genshin, and it's good. But I'm starving, so I go eat. Alright, you have fun eating. Try not to get too bloated.
Remember the current affairs and planning stage of the assessment? Since the successful candidate is duty-bound to implement their plan after taking office, their manifesto tells us their stance on key issues. Whoever is secretly helping Jur-E must be seeking to benefit from his actions after his appointment. So, we should be able to find some hints in Jur-E's manifesto on who we're dealing with. Come on, let's get back to Yenshang Tea House.
Feeble Gate spindly legs. Good to know.
Jur-E's manifesto covers a huge range of topics. Looking for details that don't add up will be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. I'll divide the reports into 2 piles. You take one, I'll take the other. When we're finished, we'll put our heads together. Officially, the assessment is already over, and I'll be expected to announce the results before long. So we have to get to the bottom of this as quickly as we can.
Yikes! We better hurry!
Don't rush it.
Whatever else Uncle Tien might think of Jur-E, the fact remains that he's one of his favorite students. Any evidence he's left is not going to be immediately obvious. We'll have to look carefully and think critically.
Even though Yelan took half, this is still a lot to get through. Well, we gotta start somewhere.
Chapter C. Due to a variety of factors, sea storms have become stronger in recent years. I suggest we set up a special patrol unit to deal with sea monsters. The fleet should consist of the following. Covers various issues relating to coastal defenses. Much of Liyue's folklore suggests that Rex Lapis left a great deal of wealth in mountains of Liyue. However, due to obstacles hindering the excavation operation of the chasm, many projects have been called off. The workers of the Black Cliff Forge have been idle near the Golden House for a long time now. They should be given the first refusal if there's any suitable projects arise. And finally, roads. The treacherous terrain around Huguan Stone Forest and Qiyang Peak means the area has weak transport links. The sheer mountain peaks are connected only by rope bridges. They are dangerous to walk on and wholly unsuited to the transportation of goods. These areas are rich in medicinal herbs and ore deposits. Building a road network around the mountains would be beneficial for everyone.
Oh, this reading is giving Paimon a headache.
It looks like it's someone who's trying to bolster our defenses, so there's someone who's trying to make Liyue more fortified and create some sort of like patrol unit. They're trying to gain money by opening up treasure spots such as ore veins and such to be mined out again, especially over in the chasm. And most importantly, someone who's trying to redirect road circuits, which might mean someone who's trying to gain influence by potentially putting up toll roads and quote-unquote inns for them.
Let's take a break.
Looks like I'm the first one back, as usual.
Oh, hey! It's one of Yelan's little helpers, Shenghua! If you're back, that means you finished investigating Tianwei, right?
You betcha. I visited all the commerce guilds and gathered a wealth of information. Every time they asked me to leave, but I always had another trick up my sleeve.
Don't drag this out. Just tell us your findings.
Yes, Lady Yelan. To summarize my findings, most people who've had interactions with Tianwei will start out complaining about how proud and arrogant he is, but then go on to give a generally positive appraisal of him. The young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that Tianwei appears arrogant, but he's very scrupulous in the way he works. Once he signs a contract with somebody, he treats them fairly regardless of their background.
Who'd have thought?
Is it possible that his reputation is fake? Is there any way you can check the accounts of the businesses under his name?
In theory, that should be very difficult. But here's the thing. I asked around and found out that almost all of Qianwei's accounts are open to the public. Where he buys from and sells to should be confidential business information, but he doesn't seem interested in protecting it at all. Qianwei often sees business opportunities that others don't, but once he's made enough mora off of it, it's like he gets sick of it and releases all of his trade secrets. It's like he wants people to know that they still can't beat him, even if he shares all of his secrets. The fact that someone like that can still make mora is pretty infuriating when you think about it.
What a strange guy. It's like he's not doing business to make mora, but instead...
To validate his theories. No wonder his manifesto contains so many insights. It's all the result of his first-hand experimentation.
I'm back! Huh? How come you're here?
Why do you think? Obviously, because I possess superior skills and am always one step ahead of the competition. Well, when you're the competition, at least.
You... whatever. I'm not getting into an argument with you. If I hadn't had something else to take care of on the way, I would have been back long before you. Lady Yelan, I have finished investigating Mingbois.
Well, we're all ears.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs says that Mingbois struggles to get his words out when he gets nervous, especially when he's chatting with strangers. But after a few days of getting to know him, you can pretty much have a normal conversation with him. On the whole, the feedback from the Ministry of Civil Affairs was very positive. He always considers the things that everyone else overlooks.
In your opinion, was the Ministry of Civil Affairs' appraisal of Mingbois at all exaggerated?
I don't believe so. Mingbois is someone who has slowly but surely earned the reputation he has today. According to Miss Yu, the Ministry often gets Mingbois to take a final look at projects before they're implemented. People feel much more confident in something if it has his stamp of approval. Oh, and also, there was once someone in the Ministry who was lying and cheating to try to advance their career. Mingbois gave them the scolding of a lifetime. Apparently, he can be terrifying when he loses his temper. I haven't seen it for myself, though.
Whoa, that's hard to imagine.
Like I said before, things are not always as they appear.
So that's what you meant by that. Paimon's starting to get it now.
Thank you both. You're free to go now. So, have you finished reading the manifesto?
We still have a bit left.
I can't see any immediate problems looking at the individual entries. The only one that strikes me as a little unusual is the Cheongshu Pool redevelopment plan.
What's that?
Cheongshu Pool has always been home to many secrets. Plus, Ajdaha once wrought havoc there, so there are even more secrets buried deep underground. At some point, a rumor began to go around that there is great treasure buried beneath Cheongshu Pool. A long time ago, with the approval of the Qixing, a mining team conducted an exploratory excavation there.
So, did they find any treasure?
None. The ruin was completely impenetrable. The only way they could have gotten through the solid rock would have been by blowing it open with a special kind of explosive. The technology wasn't mature enough at that time, so the project was shut down and the treasure became a mere legend. Zhi-Yi's manifesto focuses on solving problems, and this treasure hunt seems extremely risky. It seems out of step with the rest of his plans. Still, this one fact alone doesn't tell us much. Everyone wants to get their hands on this treasure. The treasure hoarders, the Fatui, even local Liyue factions. Did you find anything?
Excavation? Project? Treasure? Did we read anything similar in our half of the manifesto?
The Rock chapter. Blackcliff Forge.
Oh yeah! Zhi-Yi said the Blackcliff Forge workers should get right of first refusal if any suitable projects come up.
Did he now? Well, that makes everything much clearer. So Jur-E wants the Blackcliff Forge to excavate the treasure of Qingshu Pool.
Does that mean the Blackcliff Forge is Juri's secret supporter?
No, not likely. I've looked into the Blackcliff Forge before. They aren't involved with any powerful factions at present. They do possess some specialized explosives, but it would seem more trouble than it's worth to put so many resources into a risky project like this. Still, since the clues are pointing toward the Blackcliff Forge, we should see where they lead. We may well find something new.
Shenwei and Mingbok both turned out to be completely different than what we thought. What about Juri? Is there another side to him too?
Most likely.
This is the Blackcliff Forge. Let's look around for clues.
Nothing of note happened today. Nothing of note happened today. Payday. 3 new recruits joined. Can't believe people are willing to join us at a time like this. One of the newcomers is very skilled. He got made the team leader. Nothing of note happened today.
What's this? A diary?
From the back, it looks like a ledger, but it seems they also use it as a site log. We don't know who wrote it, but it's interesting, don't you think? These newcomers, who could have sent them?
You think they're suspicious?
Yes. Look, it says right there, one of them's already been promoted to team leader. At this rate, by the time the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan is ready to roll, they'll be the technical backbone of the team. That'll give them the chance to take a lot of liberties. They can copy any secret texts or steal any treasure they find underground. Imagine if we didn't suspect anything. By the time Jur-E recommends the Blackcliff Forge for the excavation project, at most we would maybe do a fresh background check on the place. No red flags if all they did was change some key staff. And even if we decided to vet the staff individually, they'd have had more than enough time by then to come up with fake identities. That's the advantage of planning this far in advance. It was a clever move.
When you put it like that, it all makes sense. If we hadn't found this out, someone else would have stolen the treasure. So, who's really behind all this?
That's a question for the newcomers. But let's start with that worker over there for now.
You still with me, Tobins?
Excuse us. We want to ask you about the newcomers.
You want them to teach you or something? I gotta say, these newcomers are in tip-top shape. Fast learners, too. They're picking up all the skills unbelievably fast. My only complaint is that they're always going out drinking at night, but they never let us join them. I guess they just need some time to adjust. I'm sure we'll get to know each other over time.
They go out drinking. This area isn't exactly renowned for the nightlife. I'm guessing it's a long trip to the nearest tavern.
You got that right. They tell me they go all the way back to Liyue Harbor to drink at Wanmin Restaurant. It rained after work today, so they actually stuck around at the site for a while. But as soon as the rain stopped, they went out drinking again right away. Hey, you're only young once, right? I say, if they can hack it, let them at it.
Interesting. Let's go talk somewhere else. Looks like our hunch was on the Mora. These newcomers are very suspicious. Drinking in Liyue Harbor, huh? Some cover story. I'll wager they've been going to intelligence updates. Good thing it rained today. It means they'll leave footprints. I doubt they'd give themselves away that easily, but Let's follow them and try our luck.
Get it? Because she likes to roll dice. She's a gambler. So she says luck.
They went that way. Hurry, we gotta catch up. Huh. These footprints are heading towards Liyue Harbor. Maybe we were wrong about them.
Just as I thought. They didn't go to Liyue Harbor. They went that way.
Oh.
The footprints stop here. But, judging from the direction, I'm guessing their destination was that abandoned house. Looks like we were too late. This has gotta be where the newcomers rendezvous with whoever they're working for. But all the evidence has been destroyed. Look at these ashes. Someone was burning documents not long before we arrived.
Could there be anything left? Maybe the wind could have blown the fire out before everything was finished burning.
The odds of that are very slim. It's practically impossible. I've checked. All the paper's been burned. There's only ash left now.
Why don't we wait for them back at the Black Cliff Forge? They've gotta go back there sooner or later.
We can't count on that. Clearly they were based here at one point, but it's mysteriously abandoned now. To me, that says that whoever's behind this has moved them somewhere else to throw our investigation off course.
Darn! Guess this is where our trail runs cold.
Make no mistake, the purpose of our trip wasn't to find any solid evidence. We just need to figure out who's behind Jur-E. I smelled something peculiar the moment I came in. Those newcomers probably thought they'd be safe as long as they burned the letters. But what they failed to consider is that paper and ink from different regions produce different odors when they're burned.
Really? Paimon can't smell anything. Do you smell anything?
I smell a very gentle fragrance.
There is a certain place with a freezing cold climate where there's nothing but ice as far as the eye can see.
Shneznaya.
Some wealthy people there put floral fragrance in their ink as a way of injecting a little romance into their writing. When that fragrant ink is burned, this is the exact odor that it leaves behind.
Shneznaya.
Exactly. The evidence will soon be blown away by the wind, so it's nothing we can arrest anyone with. But it's all I need. Now I know who we're dealing with. I can plan our next move.
Lady Yelan! Oh, thank goodness I finally found you. I thought I'd never see you again.
Who are you?
Don't be alarmed. This is Upei. He's Wenyuan and Shanghua's colleague. I sent him to look into Jur-E's regular contacts. Since Jur-E likes fishing, Upei thought he might know some of the fishermen and sailors, so he took a boat out to sea to ask around. I left him a note at Yanshang Tea House telling him to look for me at Black Cliff Forge when he got back. If there'd been an ambush waiting for us there, it means we'd have had some backup. So, what did you find out at sea?
Forgive my incompetence. I'm afraid I've come up empty-handed. I asked all the fishermen multiple times, but none of them had any interactions with Juri before. Then the waves got so choppy I ended up falling overboard. Fortunately, someone managed to drag me out. When I got back, I heard that you'd gone to Black Cliff Forge and might need backup, so I went straight there as fast as I could. Didn't even stop to change my clothes.
Well, Uncle Tien said that Juri once bought a recipe from one of the fishermen. Did you hear anything about that at all?
What? That's news to me. No, that's not possible. It's absolutely not possible. Lady Yelan, I'm telling you, I spoke to every single fisherman out there, and none of them mentioned anything about a recipe.
Interesting. Then I wonder how that even more wonderful fish soup came about.
Fish soup? What fish soup?
Nothing. Our priority right now is to find a way to get our hands on some solid evidence. Well, any suggestions?
And someone to tell them?
Not a bad idea. Upe, what do you think?
Honestly, I've already tried following Juri, but the guy's too cautious. Never meets with anyone suspicious.
Okay, so tailing's out.
No, we'll still need to tail him. But first, we need to do some groundwork.
Groundwork?
When you've worked in intelligence for a long time, you'll understand that no one can stay on high alert forever. Especially when he thinks he's about to win. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce his victory at Yohai Pavilion. Take a guess what you think he'll do next. Be sure to arrive on time. You won't want to miss the show. It looks like we're all here. Well then, time for me to announce the results of the assessment process. I won't drone on about the importance of the Tianshu role. Suffice to say that Uncle Tien entrusted me with the monumentally important task of assessing the candidates. And now, it falls to me to give him a satisfactory answer.
All of us here know the score. Don't beat around the bush, just get on with it.
Qianwei has many pioneering ideas, but some of his plans are lacking in detail, and he easily gets into testy exchanges with other people. Mingbo is reliable, but not quite ambitious enough, and because of his personality, he struggles to win people over. In contrast, Juri is evenly balanced across the board, and enjoys an excellent reputation in Liyue. After much consideration, I have decided to recommend Juri to the Liyue Qixing.
What?
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Honestly, I'm a little surprised to hear my name being announced. In my estimation, all three of us are worthy candidates for the Tianshu position. As your competitor, I've become keenly aware of your great talents. Would either of you entertain the possibility of working with me in the future and taking on some of my workload?
I'll have to see. I'm in a bad mood. This is the last thing I want to be thinking about right now.
I don't mind, as long as I can help.
Okay, well, that's all from me. Jur-E, you'll have some preparation to do. It won't be long before you're informed of your official appointment. I hope you will work hard and make Uncle Tien proud.
I will live up to the Tianshu name. On this, you have my word. I should go. I need to pack my things, and then I think a celebratory meal is in order. Would anyone like to join me?
Count me out. I'm not in the mood for a celebration.
Jur-E seems pretty relaxed now. This would be a good time to follow him.
Hey, Traveler, tell me something. What exactly does that guy have that I don't? If you can't answer that, I'm not accepting this result.
I, also wouldn't mind knowing.
Oh no, if we get stuck here, we won't be able to leave.
Follow him.
Yes, ma'am.
We finally got rid of them.
Lady Yelan, Juri has gone towards Feiyun Slope.
Follow him, quickly.
So Juri really sided with the Fatui? But Uncle Tien thinks so highly of him. Why would he do this?
Difficult to say, but everything should become a lot clearer when we find him.
Sorry, Lady Yelan. We lost him. He's too good at this. We weren't able to keep following him without being seen.
How the heck did he manage to shake Yelan's subordinates? I guess Juri didn't let his guard down. Still as vigilant as ever.
No, Upe says he's much more relaxed than usual. Maybe it's just how he's wired. Perceptive enough to sense when he's being watched.
But how?
Don't blame yourselves. Let's not forget he was trained by Uncle Tien himself. Evading detection is not an unusual skill for him to have. If I'd asked you to tail Uncle Tien, you'd have ended up at a dead end too. It's fine. So, where did you lose him?
Xinyue Kiosk. He only went in briefly. Upe and I were watching outside the whole time. A few moments later, a man dressed in a completely different outfit came out. Upe had a feeling that it was him, but we couldn't get close enough to check without blowing our cover. I figured that if we spooked him, it would undo what we've accomplished today so far. Another option would have been to arrest him there and then, but without any evidence, that would have been meaningless. So I stopped Upe, and I stayed here to wait for you while that meathead went to ask around in Xinyue Kiosk.
Good work. The fish didn't take the bait, but that's okay. As long as he's still swimming around, we'll find a way to catch him eventually. The key is figuring out what he's trying to achieve. Let's go to Xinyue Kiosk.
Okay, let's go to Xinyue Kiosk.
Could you explain to me how that works? A guy like him comes in, changes his whole outfit right under your nose, and you don't even ask him about it?
Our customers are free to dress however they please. What grounds would I have to question him?
Okay, fair enough, but didn't you think it was just a little bit strange?
Well, maybe I did, but it still doesn't give me the right to stop him.
Enough. Let's tone this down a little. I'll make this quick. Just one question. What did he buy while he was here?
Oh, he didn't buy anything. He just picked up a bottle of liquor that he ordered ages ago.
A bottle of liquor?
Yes, a very strong kind. Fiery, with a rich flavor. Not something the average customer would order. This gentleman ordered it in person from us a long time ago. He was only here today to pick it up.
Liquor and wineware. I see. Let's go.
Yeah, it's pretty clear now.
Where to?
Shigu Antiques. Hey, Miss Linlong. Sorry to bother you. Zhi ordered a wanware set from you not long ago, right? We're friends of his. He's been telling us how impressed he is with the quality, considering how affordable it was. So we just had to come and take a look for ourselves.
Sure. Which model are you looking for?
We don't really know a whole lot about wineware. Let's just go with Zhi's choice. Would you be able to show us the one he bought?
Zhi picked up his set not long ago. As a quality imitation of an antique wineware set, it has the look and feel of a luxury item. Just so you're aware, we don't have many of this model left in stock, and now that Mr. Zhi has taken one, I'm afraid it may encourage the price to go up a little.
Don't worry, price shouldn't be an issue. I'm sure we can work something out. But I'm just a little hazy on one thing. Did Zhi's wineware set include wine glasses, or...?
For this set, the wine glasses are sold separately. Minimum purchase is 1 glass, maximum is 4. Mr. Zhi bought 2.
Okay. Thanks, Linlong. Seems there's a little more to buying wineware than I first thought. We'll have to mull it over.
Well, don't take too long. We could sell out any day now. All right, see you next time.
This is turning into a real headache.
I'd just like to point out that we have the self-professed Grand Master of Fieldwork here to thank for being wholly incapable of tailing an ordinary civilian without being seen.
It's not like you did any better.
My specialty is information trading, okay? I don't have the physical agility. What's your excuse?
Fair point.
Yelan, so has the plan failed? Oh, if we can't figure out where Jerry went, there's not much we can do. But why was he buying liquor at Khaenri'ah Kiosk anyway? To celebrate?
If so, it's no ordinary celebration.
What do you mean?
First of all, Zhi isn't much of a drinker. On some level, he hates alcohol because of what it did to his father. If he was just looking to celebrate by himself, he wouldn't spend his meager savings on an expensive bottle of alcohol, let alone buy a pair of special wine glasses. No, this is a victory feast, held in honor of Zhi's private sponsor. Whoever this person is clearly enjoys hard liquor and has a very high status, hence the need for expensive-looking wineware. Now, where might we find Fatui who match that description, I wonder?
Fatui officials. Should be either the Snezhnayan Embassy or the Northland Bank.
Have both locations surrounded. Take as many people as you need.
Lady Yelan, is it time for us to make our move? If so, you can count me in.
Get with the program, would you? This is a covert surveillance operation. Zhi may be vigilant, but that doesn't mean the same is true for his drinking buddy. In which case, we don't need to change tactics. Just change who we're following.
Great idea! So we just need to find out who Jerry bought that liquor for and follow them instead!
But Lady Yelan, if we get caught, this could become a major diplomatic incident.
I'm well aware, but don't you see? Zhi is gambling everything on this. If we really want to catch him, we're going to have to accept a little risk ourselves. Stick to your orders, and make sure we're covering all other bases too. Anywhere else Zhi might be going. I want eyes on those locations.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry, Lady Yelan. Jur-E may be a slippery character, but we'll keep a close watch on the movements of all Fatui officials.
I'll be waiting for you at the tea house. If I'm guessing correctly, Fatui officials are likely to take action at night. You should go and get ready. Then meet me at Yansheng Tea House.
Okay. Before I do that, I'm gonna get a drink because I'm thirsty. Water. Water.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. Thank you so very much, lady. New stock at Seago Antiques? Bad news for my purse. The key here is join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. Thank you so very much, lady. New stock at Seago Antiques? Bad news for my purse. The key here is consumer psychology. Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. Thank you so very much, lady. Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
I'm back with water. What are you doing, Tobeans?
Perfect timing. Wenyuan just sent word that the Fatui ambassador, Yusupov, just left the embassy alone. He's heading in the direction of Qingshu Pool.
Qingshu Pool? That's the place Jerry mentioned in his manifesto.
It looks like that's where they've arranged to meet. Sensible choice, I'll give them that. Qingshu Pool is always crawling with monsters. Most people wouldn't dream of going there. It's one place they won't need to worry about being seen.
Oh no, we gotta go get them!
Let's go. If my hunch is correct, we just might hit the jackpot this time. This is Qingshu Pool, full of ruins, crawling with monsters. Anyone with any sense steers well clear of this place. I've looked into the place before. There's a worker's entrance somewhere around here. Follow me. There's been some work done on this place in the past, but it's a bit of a labyrinth inside. I can't guarantee we'll be safe once we're underground.
Oh, man.
The workers left an emergency access route. If we can find it, this will be a much easier journey.
You ever just like... You realize you're thirsty, you get something to drink, and you just start fucking downing it because you realize just how thirsty you are? 'Cause that's how I'm feeling right now.
Be ready to fight at any moment. Any resistance needs to be taken out quickly and quietly. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Don't worry, we're all professionals here. By the way, Yelan, where are your 3 little helpers at?
They have other things to take care of first. We couldn't afford to wait for them, but they'll join us later.
Hydro, huh?
Don't blink.
As I expected, but this shouldn't be too much trouble.
I see that? That's gotta be the Fatui ambassador here to meet Ji. Looks like he went through that door. That must be the emergency access route, right? Come on, let's hurry.
Huh. Seems we have puzzle. What's down here? Some sort of pool that we have to fill in?
This is the construction workers' emergency access route, but it's closed tight. Trying to break through would be risky. Let's see if we can find another way. Take it easy.
Stabilize! I will have order!
Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
The water's gone down. Hey, look! Is that another way through?
Excuse me. One Sunsetia.
Order guide you.
Busted.
Windblade! Speed of light!
Interesting. All right.
The water's flowed into the groove, and now the statues have lit up. Okay, now we should be able to move the statues.
The door is open. Let's go.
We should be nearly at the bottom now. Let's wrap this up.
No one escapes my sight. Don't blink.
Quake!
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Incoming!
I can tell from the aroma that this is very fine liquor indeed. I'm impressed. Come on, bottoms up. After you, of course.
Oh, sorry, that went down the wrong way. I've never drunk anything this strong before. It'll take me some getting used to.
You'll get there. If you want to stay friends with us, you have to drink with us.
I'll do my best.
You're more of a lightweight than I thought. Already struggling after one glass? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. You certainly kept it together when you were poisoning your teacher's soup. Come on, another round. Less talking, more drinking.
Sure. You didn't leave me much of a choice, though, did you? Just the mention of poisoning sends shivers down my spine. I'm more timid than you realize. Every time I poisoned him, I had to hide away at home for a few days because I was so scared of getting caught.
Look, I know it has not been easy for you, my friend. We appreciate all your hard work. But, I have to say, you really are quite a genius at poisoning people. I mean, the poison we brought from Snezhnaya is as strong as this wine, but you found a way to turn it into an imperceptible, slow-acting poison, and came up with the idea of delivering it through fish soup. What was it you said? Oh, yeah. You said the soup's fishy flavor neutralizes the pungency of the poison, and this process even makes the soup tastier as a result. How did you think of that?
It struck me one day when I was fishing. I'm lucky it did. Otherwise, I'm not sure I would have been able to fool Uncle Tien.
You have performed excellently. The Fatui will continue to provide the support you need to consolidate your position as Tien Shu. Of course, this is as long as you continue to do as we instruct. Aside from Qingshu Pool, we also have some other requests for you, which we will inform you of in due course.
Don't worry. Whatever tasks you have for me, I will perform them diligently.
Did you hear that? It was poison! That's why Uncle Tien hasn't been feeling well recently. It's all Jurye's doing. What a nasty guy! Seize him!
We have no evidence.
Hold on. Did you bring a camera? If not, you can use mine. This is quite a scene. We have to capture it for posterity.
Excellent liquor.
Why is it being served in a tea glass?
We've seen no progress on the diplomatic front, and everyone has been eyeing up the treasure of Qingshu Pool. It's been a real headache for me. But soon, everything will be taken care of, and I can report back on a successful mission. Thank you, Jurye. I remember when I first saw you. I knew right away that you would make a good partner for us. Hey, do you still remember what I said to you?
How could I forget? You said a lowly commoner like me could never be seen as a serious candidate for the Tianshu, no matter how hard I work. The only way is for you to shine bright in the Tianshu's darkest moment. I think you were absolutely right.
Yes. Under normal circumstances, the gap between you and other people could only ever grow wider over time. Just look at your two competitors. Qian Wei had wealth. Ming Boa had reputation. But you had nothing. You were just another nobody. And that's why I decided to help you. You know, there's an old saying in the Fatui. Give a starving dog a bone, and it'll guard your home for the rest of its life.
Yes. I cannot thank you enough for your generous support.
You know, the best thing about you is that you do as you're told without complaining. Hey, keep up the good work, and I can assure you, you'll never have to worry about Mora again. Heck, when you're not in the company of the Fatui, you'll be able to throw your weight around as much as you want. How about that?
Uncle Gao said that Jur-E has low self-esteem. Seems he was right. He was worried that whatever advantage he might have now will diminish over time, so the Fatui persuaded him that he should act while he can. Do you have any more film in the camera?
Plenty.
Then get ready to use it. Tonight's grand finale should be coming up any minute now. How well this goes for us depends on how Jur-E plays his hand.
Ooh, is there any more alcohol? Go on. Fill me up. I'm in a good mood today, and I'm gonna drink my fill. Make sure to get me home safely afterward.
There's only a little left. Here, I'll fill your glass. If you like it, I can bring you some more next time.
Whoa, this is the good stuff. It is great. Huh? What the? Jur-E, you poisoned my wine? But when?
You seem surprised, Mr. Yusupov.
How could you?
How could I not? I've sacrificed years of my life studying and reflecting to prepare myself for this position. And in the end, I even had to poison my own teacher. You really think I'd put myself through all that just to become your little puppet? I don't want to bow down to anyone ever again. And that includes you.
You imbecile. It's the Fatui who got you to where you are. Do you understand? If I disappear with no explanation, the embassy will come after you. They'll get to the bottom of this. Mark my words.
Do you see the haystack in the corner? Underneath it is a pile of explosives. And next door in the dark room are the 3 undercover agents you sent to infiltrate the Black Cliff Forge. I'm gonna stay here till I see you slip into unconsciousness. Then I'm gonna set this on fire. Once the flames burn through the hay, they'll ignite the explosives, the ruins will collapse, and everything will be buried.
What do you hope to?
I took the liberty of leaving some evidence of your contact with the undercover agents at the Black Cliff Forge. It won't take long for people to join the dots. 2 missing person cases will become one as the truth gradually reveals itself. The Fatui planted undercover agents in the Black Cliff Forge to steal their signature ruin-grade explosives. Their plan was to blow through the solid floor tiles in the dead of night and seize the treasure of Qingshu Pool. But things didn't quite go to plan. Mistakes were made that led to the accidental deaths of the entire crew.
I agree, he's fun.
Overwhelming evidence. The embassy won't investigate this any further. In fact, they'll be only too happy to blame it all on a rogue operation by you. It explains why you acted alone, while exonerating the rest of the embassy of any liability. Of course, none of that will have anything to do with me. When all of this comes to my attention, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to cancel the Qingshu Pool redevelopment plan immediately. I guess then, I'll be Tianshu in my own right, with a clean record and well out of the Fatui's reach.
Jur-E, do you really think you're gonna get away with this? The Fatui has a record of everything. That includes the poison, all interactions between us, even my trip here tonight. After I die, they'll come looking, and they'll get to the bottom of this.
A record? Oh, you must mean the one in the hands of your second-in-command, Theophan?
How do you know about that?
Because when you contacted me, I also made contact with your associates. I have Theophan to thank for providing me with the poison I used on you today. He'll help me tie up all the loose ends. After all, your untimely demise comes with a few perks for him. He has been eyeing your position for a long time now.
That traitor! Juri, you...
Shh. Relax. It's over. After tonight, everyone gets what they want. And anyone else in the know is either my accomplice or about to be taken out of the picture. Sweet dreams, Mr. Yusupov.
Oh, okay, a good way for me to point out is actually, no, hang on, I'll just really quick look it up. Is this man. This is the voice actor. Brandon McInnes. Brandon McInnes. Done a lot of work, actually. Anyway.
I did a little surveying on the way here and found that you'd left yourself 3 escape routes in case things went south. I have them all surrounded. If you're thinking of trying anything, save yourself the effort. The game's up. We were here the whole time and have pictures of everything. They came out pretty nicely. Want to see them?
The game's up? Forgive me, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, Miss Yelan. I happened to discover a Fatui operation here, so I approached them on the pretext of joining forces and eventually brought them down from within. If it pleases you, Miss Yelan, I'd be only too happy to have you join me in investigating this matter.
This is how you want to play it, huh? Fine. You do you. All we need to do to convict you is establish that the poison in his system is the same as in Uncle Tien's. Nothing else you wanted to add? Let's leave it there then. Time to go.
One wrong move and it all comes crashing down. I should have been more careful. You followed him here, didn't you? I was so focused on keeping myself out of sight, I forgot he was a potential liability.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this, Yelan. I gave you my word that I would live up to the Tianshu name, and that much I can still guarantee.
Your point being?
When I take office, I can guarantee that I will act in your best interests. In fact, all of you here tonight can expect very generous treatment in the future. I don't deny that I used underhanded methods to get here. But given my lowly origins, what other choice did I have?
I don't know. Hard work? actually trying?
You still don't get it, do you? Even now. What do you think?
Uncle Tien has always trusted you.
Exactly. Jur-E, clever people can always come up with a good excuse. But while you might be able to get other people to believe you, you'll never be able to deceive yourself. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win other people's respect, but when has Uncle Tien ever looked down on you? He was like a teacher and a father to you, but you chose to repay that by poisoning him. Whatever positive goal you may have started out with, you threw it away in that moment.
That's enough.
Of course. What makes this even crueler is that you managed to convince yourself there was no other way. Uncle Tien was always going to give you this opportunity, even if you'd done nothing at all. Out of everyone in the world, he is the one who trusts you the most. So much that he drank your fish soup without doubting you, not for 1 second.
That's enough. That's enough.
Life is like fishing. It cannot be rushed. Whatever you do, impatience will accomplish nothing. I was just like you once, desperate to prove myself. Only later did I realize things do not always turn out the way you plan. But you have to keep calm to carry on. You're still young. Be patient, believe in yourself, and don't look outside yourself to prove your value. Where's Jur-E these days? It's been a long time since he last paid me a visit.
Maybe he's just busy.
Well, next time, if he doesn't bring a pot of piping hot fish soup, don't let him in.
Whatever you were thinking about, you'll have plenty of time to mull it over in prison. Oh, I almost forgot. If the Fatui find out what happened today, prison might not turn out to be the safest place for you. Trying to have friends on both sides, it has a way of turning everyone against you. But right now, I have an opportunity for you.
Huh?
Sorry, things are about to get extremely busy for me. Let's meet at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow morning. I'll have someone remove the explosives. Then, there's someone I have to go and see.
Need our help with that?
No, it could be dangerous. You should leave this one to the professionals.
Be careful.
Don't worry. As long as they're willing to cooperate, this'll be a straightforward deal. Get some rest. See you tomorrow.
Let's blow it up anyway. Oh, what?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Stabilize!
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
But where are those who share the memory?
Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately.
I will keep that in mind.
There is now no poison left in his system, but recovery from the damage already done will not happen overnight.
Dr. Baiju, is my father going to be...
You needn't worry too much. Keep taking the prescribed medicine every day, and a full recovery will take at most 2 to 3 years. It's good we caught it in time. A few days later, and the toxin would have built up in the internal organs. At that point, things would have been much more serious.
How did they successfully secure such a seldom-seen poison? It seems the Fatui are extremely resourceful. Unfortunately for them, they were up against us.
Uncle Tian will be heading off now. Remember to get plenty of rest and avoid overexerting yourself while you're recovering.
Don't worry, I will. Thank you very much.
When will we get Dendro?
You're here too? Thank you for all you've done to resolve this situation. And I'll have to make some tea in a moment. You simply have to try it.
Are you feeling any better?
Yes. The exhaustion seems to have gone, and my mind is steadily getting clearer again.
Luckily, it looks like choosing the Tianshu's successor is suddenly not such a pressing issue after all. My work is mostly wrapped up, so I thought I'd take a minute to check in here. The assessment process comes to an end here, Uncle Tian. In my opinion, Zhi is not suitable for the position. But Qianwei and Mingbo both have potential.
You have my gratitude. People can change their loyalties easily. I've always known this. But whenever it happens, it's still a dismal experience.
Is it just Paimon, or is Uncle Tian not that surprised?
Don't underestimate Uncle Tian. He wouldn't have appointed me as assessment officer if he hadn't had his doubts about Zhi. Normally, the Yuehai Pavilion would be responsible for assessing the candidates. Isn't that right, Uncle Tian?
Yes, to be quite honest, I wanted to trust him unreservedly. But I have to be responsible with the position of Tianshu. When I first met Zhi, I wondered if he had approached me with a hidden agenda. So I secretly investigated him. I concluded that he had no ulterior motives whatsoever. He just saw me as an ordinary fishing friend. In the end, even he changed. But when did it start?
None of this have ever happened.
I never had any plans to recommend him directly, but I always intended to give him the chance to compete on a level playing field. Family background and fame mean everything to many people, but I don't attach great importance to them. I had no reputation to speak of when I first became Tianshu. I relied on Ganyu's assistance for all manner of things. What I really admired about Zhi was his intelligence and resilience.
I have to admit, he's a smart guy, and very cautious. The intel suggests that the Fatui saw him as very low risk, but Zhi was still extremely careful with the poisoning. He chose that specific liquor from Xingyue Kiosk because the fiery flavor would mask the bitterness of the poison, and he chose to wait until the Fatui official was drunk and had his guard down before delivering it to him. He also installed a secret compartment in the wine pot he bought to hold the poison. As the amount of liquor went down, he'd shake the pot to release the poison from the compartment into the liquor. Afterwards, we also found he had an antidote on him. Had the Fatui official grown suspicious, Jur-E would have drunk the poisoned wine himself, and then found an opportunity to take the antidote shortly afterwards.
But that's still really dangerous.
Yes. Had he drunk the poisonous wine, he still would have faced serious health consequences despite taking the antidote. He didn't hesitate to put himself in harm's way to achieve his goal.
How is Jerry now?
Well, I mean, he is sitting in a jail cell. Like Yanfei says, everyone who breaks the law has to pay the price. Still, he's cooperating. He didn't turn down my offer to strike a deal. I'll make sure there are plenty of guards around to keep him safe from anything the Fatui might be planning.
A deal? Does this have to do with what you said to him when you arrested him?
Yes, Jur-E's not the one I'm interested in. If he was as far as this went, I'd have handed the case off to my subordinates as soon as I realized. But once the Fatui became involved, things got a whole lot more interesting. I thought I might have the chance to catch a big fish.
Well, did you?
Almost. Unfortunately, it slipped off the hook at the last second.
Uncle Tian, Yelan, what are you talking about? Paimon doesn't understand.
Jur-E colluded with the Fatui to try and secure the position of Tianshu. Or, to put it the other way around, the Fatui made an attempt to interfere in the Tianshu selection process. With Yusupov in our hands and a statement from Jur-E, we could afford to continue with a diplomatic offensive. Also, we'd be able to gain control of Theophan, Yusupov's second-in-command. Then we'd have a pawn in the ranks of the Fatui. Pawns like this can be major assets. They open up all sorts of new options.
So this was your real plan.
Why else did you think I was investing so much time and effort into this case?
So, okay, well, did your plan succeed?
We got halfway. The first part went off without a hitch, and we passed all the information on to Lady Ningguang. But when we tried to make contact with Theophan, he was gone, along with all the evidence.
The Fatui must be spying on us. Otherwise, they'd never been able to respond so quickly.
I found out from other sources that the Harbinger Regrator got involved. The Fatui's main forces aren't concentrated here. Regrator was only treating this as a peripheral concern. It's a pity that Theophan got away, but knowing which Harbingers are still looking at Liyue is something. It gives me a starting point for my next mission.
I have to ask, Yelan, do you have any desire to take over the position of Tianshu yourself? I remember you showed some interest a few days ago at Yenshang Tea House. In my estimation, you are more than competent.
Oh, that. I was obviously joking. I prefer my current life. There's danger and there's excitement. Although it'd still be a behind-the-scenes role, as Tianshu, I wouldn't have the chance to get involved in anything truly clandestine or face any real danger. All right, I'm done here. Time for me to go. I'm heading off again in a few days and I still have to prepare.
Where are you off to this time?
As you might have guessed, it's for me to know and you to find out. But I'm sure if you keep going as you are, getting yourselves involved in other people's business all the time, you're sure to get caught up in another misadventure before too long. Maybe I'll see you the next time danger beckons. Until then, keep your wits about you. A lot of people are watching you for a lot of reasons. If you have any more questions, just ask Uncle Tian. After the recent turn of events, I'd say he owes you one, wouldn't you?
That's it.
What would you like to know?
About him.
Something I've said to Juri, Qinwei, and Mingguo before is that while cunning and scheming are quite crucial, even more important than this is staying true to yourself. Juri and Ambassador Yusupov each saw each other as a means to an end. They thought that if they could just outsmart their opponent, they would emerge the final victor. And yet, In the eyes of Yelan and Regrator, they are but pawns in a much bigger game. Scheming is an endless endeavor. If you can't cope with it, you're better off staying out of it. It gives you a much clearer view in any case. Everyone has self-interest, but you cannot let it be your master. So, don't fight over fleeting gains and losses. Rather, focus on the direction your heart is leading you, and keep moving forward. What would you like to know?
About Yelan.
I first met Yelan when she was very young. Even back then, she was extremely tough, and she kept her cards close to her chest. An old friend of mine once privately commented to me that Yelan is always smiling, but never with her eyes. She is a very dangerous person. Something of an exaggeration in my view. At least, I know she would never hurt the people she trusts. What would you like to know? Regrator is the 9th of the Fatui Harbingers, though likely the first among them where wealth is concerned. However, his wealth is not a mere question of how much more he has to his name. He has a very unique understanding of wealth, and what he's planning may very well shake the world to its core. Beyond that, I don't have a lot of information about him. If you need to know more
Hit
in
my
the
mic.
future, you can ask Ning Guang. What would you like to know? As Yelan says, now that I'm on the mend, I should have another few years' worth of work in me. During this time, I plan to gradually hand over my duties while mentoring some new candidates. That reminds me. Chen Wei and Ming Bo are still waiting downstairs. I must go and have a chat with them shortly.
So Jerry is already in prison, I guess?
You think? He poisoned Uncle Tien. I still can't believe he'd do that. Why the long face?
Nothing. I think it's a great shame. I always thought he's very smart. If he became Tianshu, he'd be able to accomplish many things I could never hope to.
Don't feel bad. I'll admit he was a strong contender, but give me 3 years and I'll overtake him. When I become Tianshu, I'll make you my deputy. Like the sound of that?
Start by working on your temperamental issues. If you can't keep your cool, your work will suffer. Right now, you still have a long way to go before you'll be eligible to take the Tianshu position.
I'll get there. One step at a time. And then, before you know it, there'll come a day when you won't be able to find a single flaw in me or my work. First things first, though. Let's go and talk to Uncle Tien.
All right. Oh, that's that. Really quick, what I want to do is this. How many does that make? 5. Need another 5. I can do another wish. Oh, they're gone! And he's gone too. Wow. They're fast. Haven't done this one yet. Just a quick little side quest. Nothing too crazy. What's going on? Stage, blah, blah, blah. So you want to get a bigger stage so you can talk to more people, or you figure this out. Find a carpenter, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see. Samayu-koto, motoshita da. Kimotoshita da. I kind of need to see house. Okay. That is a long way away. What's the hurry, young lady? Would you like to sit down and have a cup of tea? Master Lu, there's something... Oh, it's not difficult to build a new stage. I'm afraid I can't read that fast. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn off the auto reader. Liyue Harbor is too far away. No one will be taking care of Fan Mu's carpenter if I go. What's more, I'm too old to travel this far. It would take a toll on my fragile bones. And we won't bother from carpenters. Hang on a second, since you traveled all the way here, why don't I recommend someone capable to you? Though he's not yet my apprentice, I've been considering the possibility of accepting him. Master Lu, I'm almost done with the 4-chair set the village head wanted, but I ran out of wood for the last chair. Daiyu, thank you for helping out the village. Speak of the devil, I was about to say that you can handle your requests as well. Do you have a job for me? But I'm not yet Master Lu's apprentice, so I can't represent Fan Mu's carpenters. Calm down there. They came from Liyue Harbor. They want us to build a new stage for AU Tea House. Oh, you want us to build a stage? Us. Meaning me and Master Lu? Did you hear that, Granny? Yes, I did. Master Lu, Dio really wants to be your apprentice. He only follows you around at Fan Mu Carpenters when there are so many other choices. He's a gentle and kind boy. It's time you gave the nod. Got it, got it. I've already asked him to take jobs on my behalf. I think I've made myself quite clear. Thank you, Master. Daiyu, the first job I'm going to officially send you on is to build a stage for AU Tea House. Do your best to make me proud. Piece of cake. I'll work for the carpenter who built a stage for the Jade Chamber. Don't be so proud yet. The stage of AU Tea House has lasted for decades. You gotta build a sturdy one for them too. Oh, so this is all for Eris's tea house. How has he managed to never replace his tiny stage for so long? I'll take the job. Woo! Sorry, when I yawn, I have to scream up into the sky because it's just the Chad thing to do. Let me finish the last chair of the set, and I'll come with you. I'll finish that, and you'll have to wait a bit. I need 3 pieces of pine wood for the last chair. I'm going to collect them. We have to wait a bit? Well, if you don't want to wait, then you have to magically produce 3 pieces of pine wood right here, right now. Got it. So you really can do that? Then could I trouble you to bring me 1 red dye? Now wait a minute. Don't get so worked up. A great person like you must have a greater heart. I don't have any pine wood? Really? Weird. I guess I used it all up. Wrong map. Here they are. The last chair is finished. Here you are, Granny. Now, time to head out to the tea house. Thank you, Master. I'll be back in a few days. That's all right. Be safe. I'm going to take this chair and get some rest. These old bones are so frail. Well then, if I leave now, I'll reach Leeway Harbor by tomorrow evening. See you at Heiau Treehouse then. Ah, my bad. What do you mean? Don't tell me that you're still arguing amongst yourselves. Oh, I get it. Mr. Luso. wants to build a new stage, but he doesn't get to make that call here. Khaenri'ah, who is actually in charge, is keen on building something new. Fine. Just let me know when you two have things sorted out. I just had a tiring trip and would like to get some rest while waiting. This is just great. So our trip was a waste in the end? Be patient. Let me try asking him again. Ye, if you don't want to spend a little sum of money on the stage, you'll lose a big fortune in the future. Just think about it. Every time Miss Yoon gave her marvelous spear-flying performance, the audience will hear the squeak of the stage before they even get to applaud. Isn't that simply embarrassing? Yuhung Opera Troupe isn't obligated to perform on our tea house. They could go somewhere else if they're displeased. That would be a huge loss on our side. Miss Yoon is a dear friend. Oh, sorry. Miss Yu is a dear friend. She would never do that to me. You're quite an optimist, aren't you? But I hear that many people have chosen to go to third round knockout instead for our tea house lately. Iron Tongue Tan has gotten more popular than me. Could you try to be a little more realistic? With all the money Miss Yoon has earned over tea house, don't tell me that you can't even afford to build a new stage. Did someone call my name? Oh, it's you, Mr. Liu Su. You look angry. What happened? It's nothing. I'm not angry, actually. Well, are you here to perform today? I'm just here to have some tea and pay you and Yi to a visit. Oh, it's you, Traveler. A surprise. I was just thinking about you. You're being harmonious. Miss Yoon certainly knows the art of conversation. Come, friends, I have some newly made tea from Shuiying Village. Let's brew a pot. Erin, when I was downstairs, I heard that you were going to rebuild a stage. So this day has finally come? Well, this will need a bit more consideration. Oh, a bit more consideration? Speaking of which, do you know who I visited in Sing Village today? You can just directly tell me that you want to see Ruxin again. Good guess. Granny Ruxian was asking about Heiyun Tea House, and I told her that everything was the same as when she was young. And she said... What did she say? Oh, sorry. What did she say? Oops, I forgot what she said. You seem to have a good memory, but why does it have to fail on this particular day with something so important? Forget it. She'll be happy that things remained as they were. Young people are always after new things and have little respect for the past. All you know is forcing me to rebuild the stage. The more I explain, the more you find me annoying. Please don't get mad. Let's have tea, and I shall brew some. Traveler and Mr. Liu Su, could I trouble you to bring me some tea? Miss Yoon, I was wondering why Aaron refused to build a new stage, despite all of its benefits. Now I see why, thanks to your clever choice of topic. I understand his nostalgia, yes, I really do, but I didn't expect him to have held on to that for decades. Now we know the reason behind it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I was too busy thinking about butterflies. This is an old story, but since you're involved, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. Khaenri'ah used to be an opera singer. When he was young, he often performed together with Granny Ruxian. They would usually play a couple. Perhaps Eerie wanted it to be real. Granny Ruxian had feelings for someone else. Later, she grew tired of stage performance and then decided to go to Chising Village with the one she loved. That person didn't make it to Chising Village with Granny Ruxian, leaving her to live alone in the village ever since. Knowing that I often visit her, Ari would ask me about her from time to time. I can tell that he still cares for Granny Ruxian. He sees the stage as a symbol of their past and thus doesn't want to tear it down. Since the stage means so much to Ari, he's not going to let us build a new one. Guess all our efforts are wasted. That's not necessarily the case. I have a way to change his mind. Give me some time, Mr. Yusu. Really? As long as the stage gets repaired, I'll be in your debts, Miss Yoon. I won't ask for too much. Please ring the raining blades to its very end. Traveler, you can join me if you want. Somehow Yoonjun feels very different than usual. Our tea house has collaborated with Yoon Hun's opera troupe for decades. Miss Yoon would naturally feel more approachable around us. No problem. I'll make some time and tell you the story just for you. Alright, now that we have finished tea, it's time to talk to Ari. Ari, when we were drinking tea, I suddenly remembered that Granny Ruxian told me. What did she say? He said Ari always loves to make things difficult for himself. I feel sad about it. She truly understands me. But it seems that she didn't miss the old stage. I'm the only person who can't let go. What a fool I've been, so obsessed with this stage. Alright, you can rebuild it if you want. It's a touching thing to have kept the stage for so many years. I don't find it foolish at all. Please don't think of it that way. The stage must be rebuilt, but we mustn't damage what Ari wants to preserve in the memory. So you finally made your decision? Oh, so you finally made your decision? Great. I'll start working right away. Here, take a look at my blueprint. The grand stage of the Jade Chamber was built based on it. According to this design, we need to tear down the walls of the two sides and... Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think we need to repair the stage instead of building something entirely new. Since the problem is caused by the squeaky wood floor, why don't you repair the floor first? As for the rest, we can talk about it later. What do you think, Mr. Liu Su? As long as the stage won't affect performance, I have no objections. Miss Yuan and Aries arrangements. Is that all you want? So you don't need my To build a new stage? I agree, Miss... I agree. I agree. Miss Yuan's idea is a good one. As it happens, I had to yawn. We don't need to buy the planks. We can find some of the docks. May I trouble you to bring the planks, traveler? I'll pay you for everything in full later. That works for me. Alright then, leave everything to me. Excuse me. I wonder if Tobeans is still with me or if they fell asleep. These planks would do. I'll start right away. Nice, the stage has been repaired. Nothing seems to have changed at all. Young man, since you've traveled all the way to Chising Village to here, how much should I pay you? I thought it'd be a big job, yet I only had to repair a few planks. That wasn't much trouble. I'm new to the line of jobs, so I won't ask for too much. Let's see, 2 meals worth of mora would do. That makes 8,000 mora in total. 8,000 in total. That's a fair price. Good. But I can only offer 2,000 mora. What? Why didn't you just ask me to do it for free? This is Airy for you. He has a 50-50 policy, you know. Well, it means 50% off first, and 50% off again, making it 75% off total. It's rather, economical. Oh my, your boss is rather stingy. You only repaired a few planks. I'll only offer 2,000, not a single mora more. Guess I have to take it since it's my first commission. To put it good work in famed carpenters with your audience. You can count on me. And my young friend here, thanks to you too, you'll be handsomely paid. How about this blueprint? Look at its details. To run a tea house, I have to pinch pennies here and there. And Miss Yoon, you've solved the problem for me on your visit. How would I thank you? That won't be necessary. I'm glad that I was able to help. I had wanted to invite Xingyang to go to a rock and roll performance. Oh, you need me to do some explaining for a while to go to the show, right? Don't say that. I just haven't seen my friend Xingyang for some time and miss her very much, that's all. If the people from Yuhang Opera Troupe ask about the whereabouts, please. Got it. I have the answer ready. Oh, you're asking about Miss Yoon? She came to visit Xingyang, and they did... I don't know that word. I'm still alive? Okay. That's what I'm going to tell them. Do you like this one? Yes, I do. Then I decided then. Li Xiang and Lin Zhu. These sails need to be replaced. Alright, well, all I got now is this just adventure ranking ascension quest, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. Because I want to get all of my characters up to maximum level so far. Let's see, story quests. What do you think? Should we go on a date with someone? I think we should. Let's go on a date with Chang Yun. How about this? I'll let you choose the next one, okay?
Excuse me, have you perchance seen any evil spirits?
Evil spirits?
Oh, my apologies. You're not from around here, are you? This question must sound a little confusing to you. I'm Chang Yun, a local exorcist from Liyue. Those versed in the arts of exorcism refer to all forms of demons and monsters as evil spirits. Evil spirits have existed since ancient times. They lurk among the shadows in the lands of Liyue, stirring up all sorts of trouble and mischief. It is my duty to exorcise or destroy them, and protect the citizens here from their evil doings.
That's an admirable job.
It's work that must be done, much like any other job. That's all. Sorry, I digress. Judging from your response, it seems you aren't well versed in the realm of evil spirits. But that's understandable. If I may ask, have you happened to come across anything strange recently? Sometimes even the most trivial matters prove helpful in my hunt for evil spirits.
Nothing particular.
Oh, I see. Well, fair enough. In that case, I guess I'll just have to try my luck with the clues I already have.
What clues do you have now?
Only some scattered reports, really. Nothing too significant yet. But if you're interested, I can tell you about some of the more useful ones I've gathered so far. I read a flyer that said, "The test of courage is now being held on Wuwang Hill. Bring your best friend and test your courage together." Then, recently, the sounds of footsteps and shouting have been heard outside people's windows at night. The noises have frightened the children, and they are unable to sleep. And a huge shadow has appeared in Guili Plains. It flies and swirls, summons down fireballs, and makes all sorts of strange noises. Cases such as these might actually be worth our attention.
The shadow in Green Plains might be a ruin hunter.
Ruin hunter? That would fit the description. But why has no one recognized it? Do you think I'm not deciphering these clues correctly?
Though they seem far-fetched, I'd better not tell him that. He seems like quite the persistent character.
I think the clue about the test of courage is the most relevant one I have so far. If strange things have been happening at the event, then evil spirits may well be the cause. But there's an unusual requirement for this event. You must be a team of 2 people in order to participate.
The aim is to strengthen the relationship between 2 participants.
Huh? Strengthen the relationship? Oh, sorry. I don't really get it. Anyway, if you have the time, would you join me for this event? You seem to have a good eye for discerning these clues. With your adventuring experience, I'm sure we'll track down those evil spirits in no time.
Okay, I'm free now anyway.
Thank you. I was starting to worry that I wouldn't be able to find a partner. We should make haste. If there are evil spirits at the event, then things could get dangerous.
Please be careful, everyone. Pay close attention to your surroundings and stay vigilant once you enter. And most importantly, don't get separated from your partner and wander off on your own. You'll most certainly be in for a scare if you go alone.
Did you hear that? He's warning the event participants. Maybe something strange really did happen here. Let's investigate.
So, fun fact about Chongyun. He is actually an exorcist, and his exorcism abilities are so strong that he's capable of purifying evil spirits in a very wide vicinity around him. So the reason why he's never seen proper evil spirits is because he's just that good at his job that he hasn't actually seen them. I think he misunderstood that.
Welcome to the test of courage. You two must be very close friends.
Actually, we just met.
No problem at all. Don't be shy. Just enjoy yourselves. But please drink this before you enter the test of courage. This drink will boost the yang energy inside your body and lift your courage. Not only that, but this drink will also allow you to see things which are usually hidden from the naked eye. Pretty exciting, huh?
Yang energy?
That's right. Ghosts are said to be full of yin energy, so more yang energy will surely deter them.
Oh, I've never heard of such a drink. Is it a secret recipe? Or maybe some kind of potion?
Perhaps it's just psychological.
Possibly. But why bother exaggerating it so much then? But if this drink really does boost yang energy, then it's potentially dangerous for me.
Dangerous?
You see, I have a very rare constitution called a pure yang spirit. Such a constitution allows me to scare away evil spirits, but it also makes me prone to emotional impulses.
You seem like a very calm person to me.
I am constantly focusing to keep my mind and body in a normal state, which usually works until I suffer from some external stress.
Come now, what's with that serious expression on your face, lad? You aren't worried about the drink, are you? It's delicious and quite effective, if I do say so myself. There's nothing to worry about. Or if you're still unsure, perhaps only one of you could take the drink. The person who takes the drink can protect the one who doesn't. It'll be exciting either way.
It's hard to refuse when you put it that way.
Let's both drink it. If you lose control, I'm sure to take care of you.
All right, here it is. Please drink it slowly. Haha! Yes, that's it. You did great. You two may enter now.
I'm starting to feel something after that drink. No, I'll be fine. Let's go investigate the area. So this is the test of courage. There are more people here than I imagined. They could all be in grave danger if there really is an evil spirit here.
What's that?
We must get to the bottom of this. I'm not too sure where we should start, but I know we'll find something once we start looking. These innocent participants are completely oblivious to the potential danger here. We'll need to protect them.
The test of courage isn't actually dangerous, you know.
What? Please, enlighten me.
The participants are just here to have fun.
You mean being scared is like entertainment to them? I see. Maybe you're right. I'm certainly a stranger to entertainment after all. I mostly spend my time purging evil spirits and practicing thaumaturgy. Besides training, I also need to constantly focus on my own emotions to avoid losing control. So I rarely have any time for leisure activities. I'm completely unfamiliar with what others would consider entertainment.
I see.
Well, either way, let's check the area for any evil spirits just in case. Where should we start?
This is all your fault. This place nearly scared me to death.
All right, don't lose your temper. We're leaving now, okay? To think I used to believe you were brave.
But this is different.
Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Did you perchance encounter an evil spirit? If so, I'm here to track it. Could you please tell me which direction it went?
Who are you? No, I didn't see anything, so don't ask. So please just leave me alone. I don't know what you're talking about, and I certainly don't want anything to do with an evil spirit.
My apologies. Perhaps you misunderstood what I meant. I only wish to know what the spirit looks like and which way it went so we could track it down. If you can't describe its appearance, then at least show us the way it went.
Show you the way? No, I'm not going anywhere.
No, we're not taking you anywhere. I am just asking you to show us.
Ugh, no, forget it.
All right, that's enough. Listen, if you keep talking like that, she might actually end up believing in that nonsense. Can't you see she's terrified enough already? You could go find whatever strange things you're looking for on your own. My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten her.
He's quite the serious exorcist.
Yes. I'm just trying to hunt the evil spirit you mentioned to prevent it from hurting anyone.
Isn't it a bit strange for an exorcist to come to the test of courage looking for evil spirits? Oh, I think I get it now. But we didn't say anything about a ghost or spirit. I think you misunderstood us. I brought my girlfriend here to have some fun, but instead she got frightened by all this spooky atmosphere. Now we'll just have to go home. I'm not too sure what you're looking for, but we did see some dark shadows making strange noises.
Thank you very much. That's very helpful. Well, you heard it. It seems something unusual is going on here. But why would they ever want to come here if they get scared so easily?
Point isn't to get scared, it's to rely on each other to face their fear.
Interesting. I have never had any fear of evil spirits, so perhaps I'm unable to understand their feelings. It's amazing that you're able to pick up on that. Good thing I brought you as my partner. Anyway, let's keep searching the area.
Let's go over here really quick.
Don't come over here again. Seriously, just leave me alone.
Why must you be so obstinate? Just calm down. It's not what you think.
No, don't even bother. You think I don't know what you're doing?
Stop! Not a step closer. Don't be afraid. I'll exercise it right now.
Oh, my boy, you are so pure, but so dumb. I love you. What do you think of this little ball of snow? You think he's a good boy, Tobeans?
Exercise it?
Who are you? And what are you talking about?
Wait, what?
Everyone just calm down.
Oh, he's just a person? It seems I've made a mistake. After seeing her resist so violently, I thought for sure an evil spirit was trying to harm her.
Nah, it's not like that at all. She's just throwing a tantrum.
Excuse me? A tantrum? This is supposed to be a date, you know? And now that we're finally here, you don't want to go anywhere and you just want to hang around the entrance. What's the point in that?
All right, fine. I was just about to walk in with you. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit scared, that's all. That's why I've been stalling. I was wrong, okay? Now that someone else is here, let's take a moment to calm down.
I think we're intruding on them.
I wasn't thinking clearly. It was pure impulse.
I'm sorry. Please, forgive me. Will you give me another chance?
Fine. I know I shouldn't have yelled at you.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. You're still the best, babe.
Who said you could call me babe? You're so annoying.
Yeah, he's a little, just a little, you know, he's just kind of,
So they really are on a date? But why in such a dangerous place like this? Perhaps we should just leave them alone. These are traces left by an evil spirit. No doubt about it. The traces are quite weak, though, so there are only two possibilities. Either the spirit that left the traces is very weak, or it has already left for some time now. Either way, these possibilities prove my hunch that there's indeed an evil spirit here.
Are evil spirits the reason why Wumeng Hill is so gloomy all the time?
No, I don't think so. There have been many rumors regarding the cause of Wuwang Hill's gloomy aura, but nothing is certain. Although, once it became the murky place you see now, it also began to attract more evil spirits. Anyway, these traces lead us one step closer to finding an evil spirit. Sorry, I feel unwell. I think the drink we had earlier stirred the yang energy inside my body.
Is that serious?
If there's too much yang energy, I'm afraid that I won't be able to control myself. Even though you were willing to accompany me this far, I don't want to cause you any further trouble.
But we finally found some traces of evil spirit.
If I lose control, I fear that I'll be the one endangering everyone here, not evil spirits. We better find somewhere to rest.
Let me help you find a place to rest.
Sorry to trouble you again.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The feeling, it's becoming more intense. Usually, I can manage by simply eating a popsicle. But that's only under normal circumstances. I may need something a bit more potent in this case. Like cryo slime condensate or cryo whopper flower nectar, for example.
I think I have some.
You've collected these during your adventures, right? But I'm afraid they're no good. They're not fresh enough. Perhaps they're fine as typical ingredients, but they won't be potent enough to suppress the abundance of yang energy inside me.
I'll go get some cryo slime condensate for you.
Thank you. I'll be resting here. I should be able to manage for the time being if I just focus on keeping calm.
It's dangerous to walk alone here, isn't it? You have no idea who or what you'll meet. You seem to be pretty calm. You know, there's a saying, you can't keep your shoes dry if you're walking along the river. You're bound to run into something in such a strange and eerie place. And what you encounter here could become a nightmare that haunts you for the rest of your life.
Sorry, I don't get it. What are you doing here?
Huh? How are you so calm? People usually run away in terror before I can finish a sentence.
Do you have a costume or anything like that?
Yes, I have one, but it's too hot to wear. And besides, a more sophisticated way to play a ghost is to create a creepy atmosphere that scares people psychologically. In which case, my appearance becomes irrelevant. Besides, I'll never be able to scare someone like you who doesn't believe in ghosts to begin with.
Sounds like you're just slacking off to me.
Hey, that's not true. I better go find some wimps to scare now. You should go back and find your partner. He might be terrified by now.
Killjoy.
Thanks for finding these ingredients for me. I feel much better now. Although I still feel the yang energy stirring, at least I won't need to worry about it getting out of control.
I kind of want to see you go out of control.
Did you find any new leads when you were out looking for ingredients?
No, I only saw the event manager pretending to be a ghost.
Huh? Oh, so that's what's going on here? Does that mean all the strange things here are just a hoax?
That's all there is to the test of courage. It's just for entertainment. You took it way too seriously.
I see. So I was wrong again. In that case, I suppose there's no reason for us to linger here any longer.
Remember that strange mist we found earlier? I would like to investigate that further.
Yes, that was proof of an evil spirit's presence. But we can't be sure if the spirit's still here. Actually, I would also like to investigate that further.
We're already come all this way. Let's have a look.
You're right. I'll focus my mind and spirit. Perhaps it'd be more effective for us to split up. Evil spirits will keep their distance if they sense the power of my pure yang spirit. So you'll be more likely to find one if you're on your own.
Then I'll wait for you to come defeated. You might defeat the spirit by the time you arrive.
Another means to the same end. Don't worry about me. Purging it is the priority. I'll take this side, you take the other side. Let's move.
The man's gone. He was the spirit all along.
Can you help me?
Help you?
That exorcist with the blue hair is so scary.
Yes.
Can you lead him away from here? He makes me feel so frightened.
Are you being affected by his yang energy?
I wouldn't dare get anywhere near him. His energy, it's so horrible. It'll make me disappear. I don't want to disappear. Please, help me.
I wonder if he'd consider you an evil spirit.
Well, I have an idea. I saw the exorcist with blue hair arguing with someone over there a few minutes ago. I'll scare those troublemakers away, but you have to ask the exorcist to let me go, okay?
Are you telling me the truth?
Of course. Chen never lies. So, what do you say?
I'll be the one... Well, he'll be the one that decides, but I'll try and explain the situation as best I can.
Okay. So, I'll take that as a yes?
I hope the exorcist with blue hair is a good person. So I'll help him, and you'll go talk to him. Hopefully then he'll leave me alone. Sound good?
Hey, you've been turning the whole place upside down looking for evil spirits. Other participants are starting to complain.
Yeah, why would an exorcist show up at the test of courage and tell everyone that there are no ghosts here? You're just stirring up trouble.
Honestly, I find this whole thing quite confusing. If there really are ghosts here, then you're using them to make Mora regardless of the participants' safety. You tell me, is that ethical business practice? And if there are no ghosts here, then your so-called test of courage is nothing but a big scam. Not only are you avoiding my questions, but now you accuse me of causing trouble?
I've already told you, this is what kind of event the test of courage is. It's not our problem that you're taking it so seriously. And now that you're disturbing our participants, we'll have to ask you to leave.
If anything about this made any sense at all, I would leave of my own volition. But if I leave now, I'm leaving evil spirits to their own devices.
I wonder what I should say in this situation. Fauntleroy.
Help! Ghost! There's a ghost!
Run for your life!
What's going on?
Everyone's starting to panic. Is there really a ghost?
Don't be silly. But if everyone starts running, someone could get hurt. Everyone, just calm down. No need to panic. Please move in an orderly fashion.
I see. So there's no evil spirits here, just a wandering ghost. And she scared everyone away because I was in trouble?
She's only scared them. She didn't hurt anyone.
If things are as you say, then she doesn't seem like a malignant spirit.
She's a ghost, but she's also just a kid.
All right. As long as she promises not to harm anyone, then I'll pretend that I never knew about her. However, if she ever does harm anyone, it'll be my job as an exorcist to come and purge her, to mend my mistake.
I think that day will never... Well, I don't think that day will ever come.
I hope so. We should go now. It doesn't seem we're particularly welcome here anyway. What's wrong?
I was under the impression that you won't be willing to let Jijin go.
I have faith in my judgment of good and evil. But if I begin to neglect my perception of good and evil, it may lead to something I'd regret for the rest of my days.
That sounds just like something you'd say.
Wait, you mean you didn't think I could be fair and reasonable? Really? Do I look so obstinate?
I know you better now.
Yeah, you're right. All right, we should leave now.
Wait a moment.
Okay.
Cool. On to the next sequence.
Thanks for finding these, although I still feel... So... Huh? Oh, does that mean all the strange things here are just a hoax? I see. So I was wrong again. In that case, I suppose there's no reason for us to linger here any longer.
Right, let's head back.
I'm sorry. This has all been a waste of your precious time.
Maybe we could hang out together sometime.
You're very kind. At least we checked the test of courage together and verified that the place is clear of danger. But if only we had found some evil spirits, then it all would have been worthwhile. I'm starting to feel something after that drink. No, I'll be fine. Let's go investigate the area.
All right, I'm gonna skim through these guys' conversations really quick.
They could all be I'm not too sure. These innocent participants are completely... What? Please, enlighten... I see. Maybe you're right. I'm certainly a stranger to entertainment after all. I mostly spend my time purging evil spirit. Besides training, so I rarely have any time for leisure activity. Well, either way, let's check the area for any evil spirits just in case. Where should we start?
This is all your fault.
Excuse me, but if so...
Who are... No, I didn't. So...
My apologies. If you can't...
Yeah, let's just breeze past this.
Can't you see she's...
My apologies. Yes.
Isn't it a bitch? Oh, I brought my...
Thank you very much. Well, you heard it, but why would they ever want to come here if they get interested? It's amazing. Anyway.
Don't come over here. Seriously.
Why am I just calm down?
No, don't even...
Stop! Don't be afraid.
Exercise.
Wait, what? Oh, after seeing...
Nah,
Excuse... And now that we're...
All right, look, now that someone else is here, let's take a moment to calm down.
I wasn't thinking clearly. It was pure impulse.
I'm sorry. Please, forgive me. Oh.
The traces are either way. These possibilities... No, I don't... Although, anyway. Sorry. I think the drink we had earlier if there's too much yang energy, if I lose...
Sure, let's have a rest. I'll continue investigating on my own.
Alright. You are an experienced adventurer after all. I won't be far, so just call for help if you run into any danger.
I'm beat. Finally, I can take a break. I wonder if I took things a little too far. Few people seem scared out of their minds.
Who are you?
Huh? Hey, you shouldn't be here. Never mind. I assume you overheard me anyway. I work here pretending to be a ghost, but now's my break time, so I took off my costume. I get all hot and stuffy wearing that thing.
It's all planned to scare people, right?
Of course. How could there be real ghosts here? No one wants to see a real ghost, neither us nor the participants. We just come here for the atmosphere, or should I say, the chance. Everyone wants the chance to feel the thrill of excitement.
Spooky ookie
Find
wookie.
themselves in a scary situation, they'll say things that they'd never dare to otherwise. That's what the test of courage is all about.
Xiangying will be disappointed.
Okay. I should get back to work now. Hope you and whoever you're here with have a fun time.
you're back. So how did it go? Huh? So that's what's going on here? No evil spirits? No danger? It's all just a setup?
I'm sorry, but it seems to be the truth.
I see. It seems I've been tricked again. Uh-oh. I'm starting to feel more and more uncomfortable. Now that everything's settled here, let's head back to Liyue Harbor. But could you help me walk back?
You don't look so good.
It's fine. I'll be okay. No, really. I'm fine.
Alright, time to do the final one for this, so I don't have to deal with this conversation anymore.
I'm starting to feel something after that drink. No, I'll be fine. Let's go investigate the area. They could all be... I'm not too sure. These innocent participants are complete... What? You mean... I see. I mostly... Besides so I rarely have any time for leisure.
This is all your...
All right.
But this...
Excuse me, if so...
who are... No, I didn't, so please...
My apology. If you can't No.
no.
All right, that's... Can't you see...
My apologies.
Yes. Isn't it a bit... Oh, I brought my girl...
Thank you very much. Well, you heard it. But why would they ever want to come here? Interesting. It's amazing. Anyway.
Don't come over! Seriously!
Why must just calm?
No, don't even...
Stop! Don't be afraid.
Exorcist.
Wait, what? Oh, after seeing...
Nah,
Excuse... And now that we're...
All right, look. Now that someone else is here, let's... I'm sorry. Oh.
Oh man, that whole couple interaction is just a bit yikes for me.
The traces... Either way. These possible... No, I don't... Although, anyway. Sorry. I think the drink we had... If there's too much yang energy... If I lose... Sorry to trouble you again.
That's a yikes for me, guy. Yeah. Is there something I can do to help?
The feeling... It's... I may need some... Like cryo slime condensate. Or you've collected the... Perhaps they're... Thank you. I'll be resting here. I should be able to manage for the time being if I just focus on keeping calm.
Gather! I will have order.
Don't blink!
It's you have no idea who or... you seem to be... You're bound. And what you encounter here could become a nightmare that haunts you. Huh? How are you so calm? People usually run away in terror before I can finish a sentence.
Look like another average person to me.
Yeah, but in which case, my appearance becomes irrelevant. Besides, I'll never be able to scare someone like you who doesn't believe in ghosts to begin with. Hey, you should go back.
Oh man, Killjoy again. Wait. Oh, I see. Jack, do you see that Click almost has 1 million subs on YouTube? Yeah, I saw that.
Thanks for finding. Although so. Huh? Oh, does that mean all the strange things here are just a hoax? I see. So I was wrong again. In that case. I'm sorry. This has all been a waste of your precious time.
Don't take it to heart.
You're very kind. At least we checked the test of courage.
Okay, so there are still 3 left. Let's do the test of courage again. I'm going to guess there are 2 more branches off of letting just me drink it. Hang on, I gotta...
A reward on the road.
Please be careful, everyone. And most important...
Did you hear that? Let's investigate. Actually, we...
No problem, but please drink this drink. Not only that. That's right.
Oh, I've never heard of such a drink.
I think he might have
Is it a
been
secret
the whole
recipe?
test of courage.
Or maybe some kind of potion. Surely not. He keeps emphasizing that there are frightening things inside. I'm almost certain it's some powerful evil spirit. But if this drink really does boost Yang energy, you see, such a constitution allows me to scare. I am constant.
Come now. It's delicious. Or if you're still...
Just let me drink it alone.
All right, here it is. Please drink it slowly. Haha! Yes, that's it. You did great. You two may enter now.
So this is the test of courage. They could all be in... I'm not too sure where these innocent participants are completely oblivious... What? Please, enlighten me. I see. I mostly spent besides train, so I rarely have any time for leisure
Oh, great, I have to do this again. Hang on.
This is all your...
All right.
But this is...
Excuse me, if so...
Who are... No, so please...
My apologies. If you can't No.
No.
All right, that's enough. Can't you see she's...
My apologies. Yes.
Isn't it a bit... I brought my girl...
Thank you very much. Well, you heard it, but why would they ever want to come here? Interesting. It's amazing. Anyway.
Don't come over. Seriously.
Why must you just calm?
No, don't even...
Stop! Don't be afraid. I'll exercise it right now.
Exercise it?
So, okay, here's my take on these 2 individuals. He is way too forward and way too assuming and not very, like, open. And she is a little too harsh and a little too irritable. That's my take.
Wait, what? Oh, after seeing...
Nah, it's...
Excuse... And now that we're...
All right, look, now that someone else is here, let's take... I'm sorry. Oh, If not babe, then how about darling?
Don't you try to sweet talk me.
Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
The traces are either way. These possibilities... No, I don't. Although, anyway. Well, at least we've found some useful clues. We'll need to keep searching further in. But to avoid alerting the evil spirit, perhaps I should wait here.
You're not coming?
When we were collecting clues just now, we were still unsure whether any evil spirit is actually here or not. But now that possibility seems higher, it would be wise to proceed more cautiously. Our efforts will be wasted if my yang energy scares the evil spirit away. Besides, I trust your capability and experience as an adventurer. If you come across a powerful demon, I'll get there as fast as possible.
Just wait for my word.
All right. Thank you.
I wonder if huh? I work here pretending to be... No one wants... They just come here. People find themselves in a scare...
My god, this month's MCC is going to be wild. I'm rooting for... What?
You're back. How did it go? Did you see an evil spirit? No evil spirits? No danger? It's all just a setup? I see. So I was wrong again. In that case, I suppose there's no reason for us to linger here any longer.
Oh, Minecraft champions.
I'm sorry. This has all been a waste of your precious time. You're very kind. At least we checked the test of courage together.
Excuse me. Tell me something, Tobins. Did you ever see Jacksepticeye's documentary movie? No? You didn't? Really? I recommend it. It's actually a pretty good watch.
Excuse me. Have you perchance seen any evil spirits? Oh, my apologies. I'm Chong Yu. Evil spirits have existed. It is my duty to exorcise or destroy them, and protect the citizens here from their evil doings. How did you come to know of the Vigilant Yaksha? I have great respect for the Yakshas. For generations, Yakshas and exorcists have been protecting Liyue together. One in plain sight, and the other in secret. Sorry, I digress. Judging from your response, it seems you aren't well versed in the realm of evil. Sometimes even the most trivial... Oh, in that case, I guess I'll... But if you're in... I read a flyer that said, the test of Then, recently, the sounds of footsteps and a huge cases such as these might actually be worth our attention.
Test of Courage, doesn't that sound like an advertisement?
I think something strange must have happened at the test of courage. I guess this so... Do you think I'm not deciphering these clues correctly? So you don't think any of these clues are related to evil spirits? Sorry. Please give me a moment to calm myself.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it would be so devastating to you.
No, it's fine. I've been this way since I was young.
Oh, is it health related?
No, not at all. I guess you could say that I just tend to be... unstable. You know, emotionally. It causes me to become very uncomfortable at times. This tendency of getting stirred up easily is what people call a pure yang spirit.
Stirred up easily? I couldn't tell that from your appearance.
Yes, well, such a constitution is very rare. But it's a potent weapon for an exorcist. My constitution alone is capable of scaring off evil spirits. But I must constantly focus on my emotions. Otherwise, I may easily do something out of control. Anyway, I carefully selected these clues from an ocean of information. I can't believe they're all completely irrelevant. Oh no, I'm still feeling quite uncomfortable. There's heat growing in my chest. I can't breathe.
Shall I take you to Boo Boo's pharmacy?
No, I'll be all right. I brought some popsicles with me for just such situations. I feel much better now.
That's an unexpected solution.
It's quite effective. I'm always sure to bring some popsicles with me whenever I go out. Thank you for your concern. I'm fine now. But what should I do next if all these clues are irrelevant?
Seems like someone's been watching us the whole time.
Yes, I've noticed him too. It's no coincidence that we both noticed it. I'm sure he's watching us. But it doesn't seem he has any intentions other than looking at us. Perhaps there's something he wishes to tell us.
Maybe he's just shy.
Possible. Let's go and ask him.
Huh? Sorry, I'll leave now.
No, please, relax. There's no need to worry. We're not here for trouble. We couldn't help but notice you standing here for a while and thought that you might have something on your mind.
No, there's nothing on my mind. I just thought the thing you were eating looked tasty. My sister just loves food. She's always super happy whenever we get some tasty snacks. I'm her big brother, and I should take care of her, but Mom says we're too poor and she never lets me buy any snacks.
Oh, you mean one of my popsicles? I'm afraid you wouldn't find them very tasty, though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. My sister's never had anything like that before. I know she'd be happy to try one. Come to think of it, I've never had one either.
I see.
What's wrong?
That might be difficult. Well, I only have 2 popsicles left. These popsicles are very important to me, and I might need them if we encounter an evil spirit. Without them, I might not be able to control my constitution.
What if you give... Since he's a sister, you should probably... What if you give him one of the popsicles?
Just give him one? I suppose keeping the other for myself will be enough. You see, my young friend, these popsicles are very important to me. I'm afraid I can only give you one.
That's okay. I don't need one. Just as long as my sister is happy. Thanks a lot. Whoa! It's already starting to melt. Excuse me. I better hurry back to Chihu Rock now.
I never expected that something I used to suppress my yang energy would be so appealing to kids. Anyway, back to our hunt for evil spirits. Earlier it seemed like you could easily discern which clues were most credible. You must truly be a knowledgeable and seasoned adventurer.
I was just using good old common sense.
I still have numerous clues from my friend which I haven't sorted through yet. With my limited experience, it's hard to tell whether they're reliable leads. If you'd be willing, could you please come and take a look with me?
Sure thing.
All right. Let's go to Wanwen Bookhouse. Please, follow me.
Yeah, you know already what's going on. The eternal question. Should I save this money or spend it all right now?
This is a note that I received from a friend. It has many clues about evil spirits on it. If we check the books here at Wanwen Bookhouse according to the respective clues on the note, we'll be able to find the complete details of each clue. Since you're here to help, I'll just read the clues to you, and you can help me judge if they're credible or not based on your experience.
Leave it to me.
All right. Here are the first clues. At the foot of Mount Chingsa is a violet grass that has turned into a gigantic, man-eating monster. Also, there's a ghostly shadow skulking about Feiyun Slope at night. It's suspected to be a vengeful spirit. And finally, lurking in Liyue Harbor is a massive demon that was transformed from a popsicle. Huh. I've never encountered any such things before. Anyway, could you pick the one that seems most plausible and likely to be the work of evil spirits?
A creature that was transformed from a popsicle is not possible. A ghostly shadow skulking Feiyun Slope at night is suspected to be a vengeful spirit. At the foot of Mount massive demon transformed from a popsicle. Giant popsicle demon. Let's do there's a ghostly shadow skulking from Feiyun Slope at night.
This is possible, but it sounds too similar to previous rumors. Many people often pass through Feiyun Slope, so perhaps it's just some sort of misunderstanding. How about these clues? Deep in the Sea of Clouds, a marauding demon has been raiding commercial fishing boats and building a luxurious palace. Or, in Jueyun Karst, there's a piece of 1,000-year-old amber that has gained consciousness and now roams about causing trouble. And lastly, it's said that people often see a demon who loves eating chilies in Wanmin Restaurant. Jueyun Karst is the territory of the Adepti. If there were such a thing, the Adepti would certainly take action. Okay, here are a few more clues. A strange man wearing a mask and wielding a pole was once seen in the distance around Guili Plains. There's something eerie about his presence. Or, someone saw an exorcist with blue hair who was actually a transformed demon. Wait, what? And finally, there is a vigilant demon adept at concealing itself in mist. Recently, people have found traces of it in Mingyun Village, Guili Plains, and Yaoguangshou. Now that you mention it, I may have heard of this one. I've been trying to track it, but the spirit's so cautious that I don't think we'll ever have a chance of catching it unless it decides to show itself. It appears most of these clues are either not reliable or nearly impossible to investigate. it seems like there is little here that we can actually use.
Out of curiosity, who gave you those clues?
Oh, many of these are from my friend, Singcho. He's well-read and very knowledgeable. Not to mention, he's always willing to extend a helping hand. He always provides me with lots of reliable information. If it weren't for my pure yang spirit, I would have already vanquished numerous demons because of him. I'm sure of it. I should find a chance to thank him personally.
You should change your source of information. Such invaluable friendship.
Yes, he always goes out of his way for me, but he never seems to mind and helps me all the same. Also, he often has something interesting to say. I'm quite glad that I get along with him. Sorry, I digress. I've found another snippet of information here. There aren't many details, but it clearly mentions Wuwang Hill. If we include the test of courage rumor from before, there are already 2 clues pointing there. I've also noticed that the weather in Wuwang Hill has been very abnormal recently. Let's go and have a look.
So we can
might
find
just
something
find
there.
something useful. All right, let's head out and see what we can find.
Hang on. What is this? Are we going back to Wuwang Hill again? Oh, the guys aren't there anymore.
This place seems quite ordinary. So ordinary that I don't even feel that it's worth investigating.
Same feeling here.
Wuwang Hill's unusual weather and peculiar surroundings are a source of constant rumors, most of which are untraceable and can never be proven. So, I suppose this could only be expected.
Oh man, once I get done with this boy, I'm gonna have to leave because it's already 1 in the morning.
I guess so. Like I mentioned before, my yang energy tends to just scare away evil spirits. You may think it's beneficial for me to have such a condition, and therefore there's no real need for me to practice thaumaturgy. But if I renounced my practice of thaumaturgy, and one day met an evil spirit that didn't fear my yang energy, then I may not be able to exercise it.
I know why you're so persistent.
If I merely spend my time training without actually putting it into practice, then how would I ever know the fruits of my labor or what skills I needed to improve? But to this very day, despite the many exorcisms I have performed, I have yet to see a single demon, not to mention one that I needed to defeat using thaumaturgy. Sorry, I shouldn't rant like that. I'm fine. I've gotten used to such feelings.
Don't give up on you.
Since we're already here, let's go check the 2 locations mentioned in the clue. What's this? I know this mist. It was left by some kind of evil spirit. It's very thick and never disperses. The evil spirit may have been here recently.
It seems the clue is real.
Yes, it was not all in vain. But we mustn't act rashly. If this mist remains here, it can easily contaminate the area. Once it contaminates monsters such as hilichurls, it could even make them more aggressive and dangerous to anyone nearby. Or if it happens to contaminate any adventurers passing by, the consequences would be unimaginable.
It's your time to shine, Exorcist.
My pleasure. Let's inspect the surrounding area to see if there's any more mist like this. Once we've cleaned up this mess, we'll continue forward. Remember, there might be danger ahead. We should be prepared for a fight.
You're very thorough.
It's second nature to me. Exorcism is a solemn and serious matter. It's on me if you or anyone else gets hurt due to my negligence. There's no time to lose. Let's go. It appears there are evil spirits here, and not the weak variety. Let's keep going. I suspected that there would be hilly chills here. Let's deal with them all. We mustn't let a single one escape. These tracks are still fresh. It seems the evil spirit is on the move. The path ends here as well as the tracks. It'll be difficult to follow it any further.
I think your pure yang energy could be so powerful.
It must have sensed me as a threat from a long way off. That's why it ran with such haste. It seems that this is still not the kind of spirit that can overcome my abundant yang energy and fight me head on.
But if you don't deal with it, he'll just go somewhere else and harm people, right? Not you'll ill.
Don't worry. I'll continue tracking it for a few days. It won't dare show its face around here again.
It's a shame that we can't take care of it for good.
Yes. Defeating it once and for all would certainly make all this worth our efforts. Why do you seem so disappointed?
I can't help but feel like this was a waste of our time.
No, quite the contrary. Not only did we clean up the traces of the evil spirit, but we also took care of those monsters. We've done our jobs as exorcists. My only regret is that I didn't get to drive it away using my thaumaturgy. But I'm already prepared to spend my life chasing this goal, so I do not regret such disappointments.
Now you're comforting me.
Of course. I'd never wish for you to be in low spirits on my account. Actually, I also wanted to thank you for not leaving me, even with my special condition, and for helping chase the evil spirit to the very end. Even if we'd ended up running into an incredibly strong demon, I would have felt much safer with an experienced adventurer like you by my side.
Your presence made it hard for me to leave.
Well, I appreciate it. Oh, it seems the weather is starting to clear up over there. Let's go have a look. Perhaps there's nothing to worry about after all. Even though I didn't come face to face with that evil spirit, at least I met you.
I'm not an evil spirit.
Oh, no, that came out wrong. What I'm trying to say is, we shouldn't focus only on the gains and losses of our journey. The things you see and the events you encounter along the way are equally important rewards.
Okay. Man, I've been going for 4 hours. You still with me, Tobeans?
Sorry.
No, please.
No, there's nothing. My sister, I'm her big brother.
Oh, you...
It doesn't...
I see. Well, these pops...
Since he has a sister, you should probably give him both.
Oh, you're right. I'll just have to make do without my popsicles then. Here, my young friend. You can have my last 2 popsicles.
Really? Wow! Thanks a lot. Just wait till my sister tries this. I haven't seen her smile in a long time. Whoa! It's already starting to melt. Excuse me.
I never expected that something I used to suppress my yang energy would be so appealing to kids. But I wonder how I'll manage without any popsicles.
Are they difficult to make?
I usually get my popsicles from One Min Restaurant on special order. The ingredients are not complicated, but the restaurant is always bustling with business, and Chef Mao is usually too busy to take my order. Now that I've used all my supply, I'll have to trouble him to make more.
I'll go with you.
Oh, no need. I'm sure I can manage it on my own.
I'm concerned about your abundance of yang energy. I was the one who convinced you to give away all your popsicles in the first place.
No, please don't feel at fault. I think you made the right choice. But if you're offering to come along, then I won't refuse. All right. Please follow me to Wanmin Restaurant. This is bad. Chef Mao is not at the restaurant right now, and neither is Xiangling. We'll have to wait until he returns. What do we do about the evil spirits?
If it's not too difficult, I could try making some.
Oh, are you a good cook?
Making popsicles seems easy enough. I often cook for myself when adventuring in the wilderness.
Then I'll leave it to you. Thanks for your help.
Do you know what ingredients we should use?
I'm afraid all I know is that it requires water. But to imbue the effect that suppresses my yang energy, perhaps something special is required. Like different plants, fruits, or herbs, for example. Do you have any experience with such things?
Let's try mist flowers and ginseng.
Oh, that sounds about right. Coming up with the right ingredients off the top of your head like that? You most certainly are an experienced adventurer. Have you procured all the ingredients? Are they finished? Oh, they look exactly like the ones Chef Mao makes for me. Let me try one. Yes. Good. This is the right feeling. I can sense the energy calming down within me.
These should help you keep control.
Thank you, Traveler. Now I have lots of popsicles. Your skills are amazing. If I'd known you possessed such skills, we could have made more for that kid and his family.
I'd have to be a lot more. I'm sure the kid would eat most of them and still be hungry.
Right. But he mentioned his family is not well off. I'd still like to help them if I can.
But what about your search for evil spirits?
Exorcism is my means of helping the people of Liyue live more peaceful and happy lives. If that kid really needs my help, then helping him would be just different means to the same end.
I'll go with you.
All right. I remember the kid mentioned that he was headed for Chehu Rock. Let's go find him.
Where did you get these? I didn't give you any, Mora. You didn't steal them, did you?
No, I didn't steal them. I talked to a nice person and they just gave them to me.
So you've been asking for food on the street? I've already told you, such behavior makes you look uneducated. How could you ask a stranger for food? Is that any different from being a beggar?
But I didn't ask them for it. They asked me if I wanted some.
That's it. No more lies. Just be honest about your mistake.
Excuse me. He got those popsicles from me. He never asked us. We just gave them to him.
Yeah, this is the nice person I was telling you about.
Who are you?
My name is Chongyun. As you could probably tell from my attire, I'm an exorcist. Your son really seemed interested in popsicles, so we thought we'd make a batch for you. That's why we're paying you a visit.
There's no need to worry.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I seem to have misunderstood him. I'm sorry, DeLong. It was wrong for Mommy to blame you.
It's okay, Mommy. So, am I allowed to talk to the nice popsicle man now?
Sure. But please keep an eye on your sister. Mommy will be back after some errands, okay?
Don't worry. I'll look after her. Bye, Mommy. Thanks. If it wasn't for you, I would have been in big trouble again.
Thank you for the popsicle. It was so cool and delicious.
Actually, we made some more.
Oh, wow!
Look at all the popsicles. Thanks.
Don't eat all of them in one go. You'll get brain freeze.
Okay, I got it. Thanks, you guys. You're like heroes.
Heroes?
Yeah, I've been telling a story to my sister recently, and she admires the story's heroes very much. They're chivalrous, just, and they help the weak fight against evil.
And the heroes always have a good partner. One hero can beat up 2 bad guys, but with a good partner, they can defeat even more. You two must be very good partners.
Well...
That's right, we're great partners.
Yay, I knew it. You two must get along well together. We're gonna go play right now. Oh, would you come and play with us?
Don't be so childish. I'm sure heroes like them have important things to do.
Huh? You mean you can't play?
It wouldn't hurt to go and play a little, right?
Huh? Oh, well, Sorry, could I have a word with you, Traveler? They look so excited to play with us, but I'm sure they'll be disappointed if we refuse.
I have time.
Sure, that's fine, but...
Something on your mind?
No, it's nothing. I'm just a little bit worried. I spend most of my time purging evil spirits and practicing thaumaturgy. And besides my training, I also need to constantly focus deeply on my own emotions to avoid losing control. So, what I mean is that I seldom have time for anything that others would consider fun. I don't even know the first thing about playing with kids. They think we're heroes, so they must be very excited to play with us. But I'm afraid they'll just find me boring.
Don't worry. I got you covered.
Ah, great. That's reassuring. All right, let's give it a try. But I'll need your help if I don't know what to do.
Yay, they're back! So can we go play now?
Yeah. I'll try.
Yay! No need to be nervous. We're gonna have a blast. Oh, I know. Let's play hide and seek. You'll be the ghost, but, don't peek until you count to 50.
Who? Me?
Let me play the ghost first.
Okay, we'll go hide now. You'll have to find all 3 of us if you want to win.
You'll never be able to find me.
You mean, we just hide anywhere we want?
Of course, silly. That's the most fun part of the game. But don't follow me. There's only room for 1 person in my secret hiding spot.
Alright. But I still don't really know what to do.
Just use your imagination.
You're right. I'll give it a try.
Yay! Let's go hide. No peeking now.
No peeking now.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Where did they go?
I never expected you to find me so easily.
It's only your first time.
I thought that this would be the perfect spot. In fact, I'm well versed in the methods of locating evil spirits, and I have lots of experience tracking down their hiding spots. This spot is dusty and a bit gloomy, which gives off an unsettling energy. Evil spirits usually prefer such places.
But you can be easily seen here.
I guess I was so nervous that I neglected the most important thing. Since I've been found, I guess I must admit my defeat. It's a simple game, yet quite intriguing once you begin to play.
Good thing you weren't the ghost.
Right. It might have taken me hours to find anyone. Let's go.
can't believe I lost. I didn't expect you to be so good at this.
Now for the littlest one. There's only room for her. Your super secret hiding spot. Where do you think she should be? Where did this girl go? Wait. No. She didn't go into the water? Where in the world is this little girl? There's a dog there. Oh, there she is.
The popsicle man's a ghost now too. How did you know to look for me here?
Pure happenstance.
You didn't peek, did you? Did the popsicle man tell you where to find me?
I'm a lurk now because I fall asleep soon. All right, have a good night, Tobeans.
Mommy's still not back yet. I'm starving. Do you two know how to cook at all?
Don't be so selfish. They played with us for a long time already.
Well, if we played for so long, then a little longer won't hurt.
No, it's alright. But I'm not too picky about the taste of food, as long as it doesn't make me feel unwell.
Unwell? Are you sick? Mommy says you should always take care of yourself.
No, it's not so serious. I just need to be careful about what I eat. For example, noodles with mountain delicacies. The dish tastes great, but I can't eat anything warm. So I came up with my own variation called cold noodles with mountain delicacies.
Oh, cold noodles? That sounds nice and cool. I want to try.
Well, I don't think they taste quite as good as when they're served warm.
No way! I'm sure it's just as good as the popsicles, or even better.
Well...
I happen to have some ingredients here.
Alright. We can use the kitchen here. I'll prepare the noodles once all the ingredients are ready. Are all the ingredients ready? So, how does it taste?
It's delicious.
That's a relief. I'm glad you like it. Let's serve the dish to the kids. I hope they'll like it.
Wow, it tastes amazing! I've never had anything like this before.
You're not only a hero, but also a chef? What a surprise!
Is there more? I want seconds.
too.
Jeez.
Whoa, slow down there. There's plenty more.
Oh, I'm so full. You're so amazing.
Now that we're done, let's play more games.
More games?
Seems you're quite likable after all.
This is completely unexpected for me. I was sure that everyone would just think I'm boring.
No way! You're so much fun. And if you weren't so icy all the time, you'd be even more fun. Come on, let's go. I want to play something else.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction, Gary.
Oh, what a good boy. Ah, I know this one.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
All right, let's try this.
This will have to wait until he returns. Oh, are you a good cook? Then I'll leave it to you. Like different... Do you have any...
Let's try Junior chilies and slime condensate. Just give it a whirl.
But as the saying goes, fight fire with fire. I trust your judgment. Have you procured a... Is it finished? Let me try one. Okay. Here it goes. It's so spicy. My throat is on fire. Oh, no. This is not good.
Leo's really got a lot going for it.
Hang on, I have to do the other one.
We'll have to wait until he returns. Oh, are you a good cook? Then I'll leave it to you. Like different do you have any those do sound refreshing, but the popsicles aren't sweet. But in case you... Have you procured a... Are they finished? Ah, these look even tastier than my original popsicles. Let me try one. Yes, it tastes fruity and sweet. It's delicious. But I'm afraid it's not as effective at suppressing my yang energy as Chef Mao's popsicles.
I thought just any popsicle would do.
Sadly not. But in any case, these should be good enough for now. These popsicles really are delicious. I bet that kid we met earlier would be thrilled to taste this flavor.
I'd have to be a lot more. Oh, it'd have to be a lot more. I'm sure the kid, yeah.
Right. But he mentioned his family is not well off. I'd still like to help them if I can.
What about your search for evil spirits?
Exorcism, if that kid really needs my help, all right.
Where did you get? You didn't.
No.
So you've been. How could you?
But
that's it.
Excuse.
Yeah.
My name is Chung Yoon. As you could probably.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Delon.
It's okay.
Sure.
Don't worry. Thanks.
Thank you for the popsicle. It was so cool and delicious.
Bet you're so hungry.
Oh, wow. Look at all the popsicles. Thanks.
Eat too many, you'll upset your stomach.
Okay, I got it. Thanks, you guys. You're like heroes.
Hero?
Yeah,
And the heroes, you two must...
well...
Actually, we just met.
Really? It sure doesn't seem that way. I bet you two will have a bright future together. We're gonna go play right now. Oh, would you come and play with us?
Don't be so childish. I'm sure here.
Huh? You mean you can't play?
Huh? Sorry. They look so excited to play with us, but I'm sure they'll be disappointed if we refuse.
Let's go play with them for a while.
Sure, that's fine, but...
Something on their mind?
No, it's nothing. I'm just a little bit worried. I spend most of my time purging evil spirits, and besides, so they think we're heroes, so they must be very excited to play with us. But I'm afraid they'll just find me boring.
It's simple. Just be confident.
Really? I just don't want to disappoint them. All right, let's give it a try. But I'll need your help if I don't know what to do.
Yay, they're back! So can we go play now?
Yeah. I'll try.
Yay! No need to be nervous. We're gonna have a blast. Oh, I know. Let's play hide and seek. You...
Who? Me?
You might not be familiar with the rules.
Huh? I don't know anyone who doesn't know how to play hide and seek. Okay, you can be the ghost then. You'll never be able to find me.
You mean we just hide anywhere we want?
Of course, silly. That's the most fun part of the game. But don't follow me. There's only room for one person in my secret hiding spot.
I'm fighting you first.
All right. But I still don't really know what to do.
Who knows? You might be... Maybe you'll be good at this.
You're right. I'll give it a try.
Yay! Let's go hide. No peeking now.
No peeking now.
Me here. Hey, you didn't peek, did you?
Ah, you found me. I can't believe I lost. I didn't expect you to be so good at this.
I never expected you to find me so easily.
Why'd you hide here?
I thought that this would be the perfect spot. In fact, I'm well versed in the methods of locating evil spirits, and I have lots of experience tracking down their hiding spots. This spot is dusty and a bit gloomy, which gives off an unsettling energy. Evil spirits usually prefer such places.
You're trying to use thaumaturgy to play hide and seek?
Yeah, I guess my experience as an exorcist doesn't apply very well. Since I've been found, I guess I must admit my defeat. It's a simple game, yet quite intriguing once you begin to play.
Maybe we could play together again sometime.
Sure, we could invite more friends to join us. Let's go.
Mommy's still not back yet. Do you two know?
Don't be so...
Well...
No, it's...
Unwell?
No, it's... For example...
Oh.
Well...
No way!
Well...
I'll prepare the ingredients.
All right. Are all the ingredients... So, how does it taste?
You should open a restaurant.
Oh, you flatter me. No need to exaggerate, though. Let's serve the dish to the kids. I hope they'll like it.
Wow, it tastes amazing. I've never had anything like this before.
You're not only a hero, but also a chef? What a surprise!
Is there more? I want seconds.
Me too!
Whoa, slow down there. There's plenty more.
Ugh, I'm so full. You're so amazing.
Now that we're done, let's play more games!
More games?
Seems you've become quite popular.
This is completely unexpected for me. I was sure that everyone would just think I'm boring.
No way! You're so much fun! And if you weren't so icy all the time, you'd be even more fun. Come on, let's go! I want to play something else.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
And just like that, we done. And just like that, we also managed to get 5 of these things done. We still got another 6, but still. Okay. We got 3 Inazumans and 3 more Leeway Ians. All right. First. Okay, I don't have enough of that. Still so many. All right.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Yep. Don't quite have enough just yet. I need to get more of these. But for now, this is enough. Now, let's see who's live. No one is live. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you to Spitsky for the raid. Thank you to everyone who had chatted with me. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing, but I will be playing something. But until then, keep being awesome. See ya.